Okay, should be good now. Sorry, I was just messing with the menu a little bit there. But yeah, so this probably should come to no shock to you, considering I was playing Metroid Prime 2 and Hunters and 3 the past few weeks in preparation for this. And of course, Metroid Prime 4 is now finally out. It released today after like 17 years of waiting since Prime 3. Or actually, no, 18 years. My bad. So yeah, I am definitely looking forward to playing this finally, and yeah, I guess there's not much else to say other than let's get to it. Although I am actually going to be playing this because I'm on the Switch too. I'm actually going to try out the mouse controls for this because I can actually demonstrate it here. The only problem is you might hear me use the Joy-Con mouse on my desk a bit here. Actually, could I use my mouse pad? Hang on. Yeah, yes, good preparation ahead of time, as always. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I can. It'll make less noise at the very least, so I could do that. Though I feel it's a little bit smoother if it's like on a hard surface. Voice crack. I'm that excited to play Metroid Prime before you guys. I don't know. Maybe I'll just use the desk. It'll be auto confirmation that I am using the mouse, I guess, at least. I do also do my Pro Controller on standby in case I want to maybe try out just that. I imagine using a Pro Controller will be like with a Prime 1 remaster, because that actually had a bunch of controller options in that. No mouse support, but it'd be nice if they could update that with mouse support or something. I think they've only updated like one Switch 1 game with like mouse support, and it's like the Game Garage Builder or whatever. And it's like, really, guys, that game and not Mario Maker 2? But whatever. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. I updated this ahead of time, and yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, here we go. Graphics mode, performance mode. Ooh, 120 FPS, although you won't see the 120 FPS here. I mean, it doesn't really, I don't think it matters if I put it in 4K, because obviously I can only stream up to 120, so I'll just stick with performance. Also, it wants me to use the 8. Performance mode. We automate system quality mode when connected to a TV monitor that does not. Or it just. Huh. So I guess maybe it automatically just goes to quality anyway. Well, I'm used to selecting performance mode in these things anyway. Ooh, maybe. Oh, it's going for the whole like menu theme, kind of like with the other games. Beyond Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Does it just say, does it not have that if you just play it on Switch? Because I think even if you do get this on Switch, or if you do get the Switch 2 edition, you can also play it on Switch 1 if you really wanted to, or play the Switch 1 edition. But since I have a Switch 2, I figured I might as well do that. Plus, mouse support. Let's see. I think by default that's good. What are the other settings here? Okay, oh, excuse me, pardon the throat clearing. I just ate not long before I started streaming. Tutorials. Well, I guess we might as well have it. Uh, honestly, these look pretty good. Honestly. I mean, might as well stick to quality. It's 60 FPS in quality anyway, so it's like, might as well, I guess. Okay, oh, did the brightness change since I switched it? And now it looks not as bright. On the screen it seems fine, so I'll stick to default. Let's see here. Controls can be fully customizable from the main settings. Dual stick fusion. So use left stick. Use mouse controls for fine tuning. Switch to mouse mode by placing down. Use motion. Oh, so it's like you can either do dual stick or motion pointing. What are the other settings? Oh no, those just those. So that's interesting. You could do like both movement. You can switch between the two of them on the fly. I think I'll stick to pointer fusion though. I'll try that. Oh, and hard is locked is you can do that right away, just like the other games. We can't have the 3 Metroid nebulae or whatever that's in them, like you usually see. Save stations just restore both energy and ammo. Huh. Before it was just or it was just energy. Your ship would refill it, or you find ammo stations, but I guess they just did it this way. Saving in progress. All right, let's see how the mouse controls. There. It's Cosmic Year 20X9. Determined to defeat Samus and the Galactic Federation, Silex and his army of space pirates launched a series of attacks on Federation research facilities. It is believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. Silex has been busy since Prime 3 and Hunters. Now on planet Enamar in the Thessalon system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. The Federation has received a rescue call and dispatched Samus, who is on a reconnaissance mission nearby. Good remix of the Super Metroid opening. Ooh. Got letterbox cinematic cutscene. I think those are like the similar kind of ships from like 3. We still got... Oh, we got new weapons for the ship. There it is, there they are, the Federation Force. Oh, speaking of Federation Force. Different type of mech, though. Yep, play the fanfare. All right. Okay, so we have mouse controls right off the bat, or at least I do. It feels pretty okay. I might stick with it. I could switch to the other controller. Oops. That was a missile. Oh, actually, I do have to tap from the side. That's going to be a bit weird. I wonder if there's an option to change that. How do I... visors? Log on. Well, that... Oh, R is to recenter. Oh, X is, scan visor. What that means, gotta scan everything. 7th generation Federation fighter, satellite linked to track any targets in weapon range, shot down by space pirates. I actually do like it on X, the scan visor. It's a quick thing. B buttons jump. L button also jumps. Oop. Hang on. Oop. Apology, Space Pirate, ruthless, brutal, and bellicose intergalactic marauder. This is one example of the diverse alien life forms that make up the Space Pirates. Space Pirates is an army of marauding warriors who aspire to control the galaxy, are made up of a number of different aliens, and the various species fill roles in alignment with their respective strengths. For example, the numerous rapidly reproducing insect-like members serve as the rank-and-file soldiers and are usually used to defend space pirate bases. They have powerful legs and can march extreme distances. They are typically armed with quantum assault cannons on their forearms for ranged combat and concealed photon energy blades when in close quarters. You already have. Oh, okay. Logbook there. Actually, hang on. Let me see. Cursor. Okay. Adjust that. Is on. Spring ball threshold. Oh, you can still do the motion controls for spring ball. You edit controls. Okay, hang on. This might actually be what I want to do here. Plus, shoot charge beam. I tried shooting with that button before, but it just gave me a... That just let me do the I guess I could do it on A. I would prefer it if it was like the R button, like an actual mouse click, but... Hello, fellow Federation soldiers. With a power armor suit and an NS-4664 assault rifle with grenade launcher. Like Federation troopers are part of the armed forces tasked with defending peace in the galaxy. The power armor suit worn on duty serves as body armor and provides several physical enhancements. The latest iteration of the suit includes a small thruster on its back to aid in making steep descents and crossing large gaps. The helmet includes microphones and speakers for short range, two-way communication, enabling local conversations that use the wearer's voice even when the visor is closed.
Samus, you saved us.
I can't believe it. It's Samus. It's really her.
Yep, it me, Samus. Penetrated numerous places. I can scan this too. Barricade. In the door. Some up there too, like turrets. And turret, Federation automated anti-aircraft weapon has sustained critical damage and no longer function. This one's still active. These are still active though. After 14 beam shots at a time. Dang.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
Okay, now it's to teach you about the scans. Area map acquired. Update if this is downloaded, press minus to open the map screen. That's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I can't use the mouse in this mode. I can still use the right stick. But yeah, it's a Metroid Prime map, alright. Actually, I wonder if I can do this. Oh yeah. So yeah, I can actually point and do this. So, which is actually kind of fitting since I played the trilogy versions of 2 and also 3.
When you're ready, scan the door and head through. Security is locked down. Use your scanner to get through the door.
Security ID registration complete. Bounty Hunter Samus Aran. Full access to Federation base. Facilities granted.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
And the boxes of stuff. Give a little flash. Catchy hit him. Nice. Oops, wrong button. Motion aiming still works pretty good. Whoops. I guess Morph Ball is Y. Trying to do the try and true grape jumping. There, guys, got killed because of my fumbling of the controls. Speaking of which. Golem War Mechs. Oh, they actually did carry something over from Federation Force a little bit. Project Golem. Maybe it's a newer model of those Golem mechs. Yeah, I'm not going to read out everything. Blades are broken and no longer function. Is that 50%? Damage facility currently at 50%. Set that. That's Morph Ball. I guess Missile Launcher is just on R and R2 or ZR rather. This is in PlayStation. Is recenter the motion. Recenter, recalibrate. Guess I have to go this way. Tactical truck. Armored all-terrain six-wheel vehicle. Used to transport assets such as military personnel, ammunition, and parts for repair. Fire is contained, though explosion risk remains. Extreme caution. Fire indeed hot. Nice frame rate on the fire. Okay. Oh. Look at this friggin' Titanfall looking thing.
Samus, we need your help!
I need to scan you. Last Golem Mech. MK99 Bipedal Man War Mech. Right arm layout includes charged particle cannon with a max output equal to a frigate's main battery. Damn. Ow. Okay, you can still like free aim while locking on. Sort of lead your shots. No way to do the side jumping. We had charge beam, just get pickups. Still good there. Would my leg work better? Oh, my thing is out of sync though.
Keep an eye for dropships. This is a nice place for an ambush. We're sitting ducks.
Hey, somebody get command of the horde. We need orders.
But I noticed there's like actual female troopers too, because well, I guess there was one in 2 for the logs, but mainly in like 3. It's mostly just male.
With pirate aircraft.
There's like male soldiers mostly. At least that we saw. There were like female technicians, but actual female soldiers until this game, I guess.
Dropships on our position. Over.
Wait, I guess we can just double jump. Yep, space jump. We got the space jump right off the bat. How you doing? Like in the original first game, you gotta have like injured space pirates to deal with. Like combat and transport fighters for deploying dive spikes. All torn apart due to impact caused by Federation force. Cracked due to heavy impact. Any further damage will destroy it. Oh. I was gonna like morph bomb ball it, but I guess that works too. Alright, get our trailer shots in.
Breach on your position. I repeat, I will blow the door. Do you copy? Get someone on that door. Take him out now.
Oh, energy tank. I guess this is the one pickup you can't avoid. Kind of like in 3.
Now. It's Samus. Friendly.
It's Samus! Okay, no more around. I do like the music in this opening bit. Pretty good. Horse 2918. On the computer based in Galvanian technology, it is part of the Federation Analyzer device. Ah, this is the artifact. Horse. Hey, that's on the cover of the game! Who would have thought? Paper analysis 3D simulations confirm the ring's orbital rotation pattern. Possible iterations are still being calculated. Hologram Desonian system. Desolin system. Artifact detection location marked. Identifies and classifies unknown materials. Uses both radiation measurement and microfocus X-ray scans. On a computer, confirms and manages its state. Use log ability on a sensor to reveal 4 free aim sensor targets. Shooting the free aim sensors will unlock the gate. It's like something you would do in Prime 3. But I guess they bring it back here. Be like, yeah, you can still use free aim. You can use free aiming regardless. Large gate. Big energies. Huge! Instead of just large. Oh, here we go. 20 missiles, wow. Not even just little 5 pickups, it's just here, here's 20. There's another one of these. Oh, there it is.
Artifacts on the bird! Now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go!
Ooh, a big guy.
Protect the artifact!
Get down!
Metroid! In a Metroid Prime game. Oh yeah, this is what they do now, I guess. Guess this is why they teach you the free aiming. Yep, to hit those spots. Right. Abarax. Large officer of this in this base army. Metroid Fusion. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion was like DBA on 2002. Has resulted in the loss of free will and formation of beam projected lenses off on its chest. Metabolic energy surges become uncontrollable when all senses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate. Even among the diverse ranks of the space pirate army, Abaraxes are considered especially large. They are capable in combat and are often employed in a command role. They share several traits with beetles, such as having a body covered in tough exoskeleton. That exoskeleton, when combined with their heavy armor and retractable shield, allows them to negate damage from all types of beam weapons and explosives. This impressive durability does leave them with low mobility, so they employ a deployable circular barrier around themselves and limit the range adversaries can engage from. Metroid Fusion has resulted in both a mind-controlling effect and physical changes to their body, producing up to 4 lenses in their chest that are capable of firing beams. These lenses are vulnerable to standard weaponry, and if all exposed lenses are destroyed, the Abarax will be unable to regulate the metabolic energy to the Metroid Fusion produces. This will cause it to release large amounts of energy from its core via an opening in its abdomen. Okay, so this is Silex's forces we're dealing with. Okay, you can still do the... Okay. Okay. Got little shoulder beams. Look at that. Where else do we have to get? Oh. Ow. Shoot missiles into that. Ow! I got nice health though. Okay, he's teaching you about the dodge jumping. Luckily this thing drops health. Oh. Okay, I'll shoot your other thing then. Can't bring... doesn't think they bring up both during this part, I guess. Oh. Can I shoot them? Oh, I can. Okay, that's how I get missiles back. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, I did jump straight up. That's still a Metroid Prime thing. Whoa! Ow. Oh, I somehow avoided that, I think. Now he has... Or... Right. Oh, get up close and personal with you. Oh, he's trying to swipe at me. Oh! Careful. Your other thing. Your lens, as they call it. Throwing more balls. Ow. Only the blast can still get you from back there. Ow! Oh! A little QTE action there. Missiles. Blasting this thing. Ow. There we go. Got him. Oh. Time for another trailer shot. Guess who? What's up? Hey, we haven't seen you since, like... Well, I guess you were in Federation Force. Uh-oh, the artifact is artifacting. And that can't be good. Focus. Camera focus. Okay. Hopefully Thames has been out for like a month, like in the last game. From that. Or she could just be some kind of mind realm thing. Chrono Tower. Huh. First thing I'm gonna do is probably scan. Oh, multiple systems offline. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess the artifact doing that Sure. I'll give it that. At least it's not being slammed into a wall like in freaking the first game. At least it's an artifact that, you know, you could be like, yeah, okay, that'll do it. So, that's our arbitrary reason why we need to get the same upgrades again. Local database contains no matches for this. Devices, materials, and technology. Energy signals detected coming from central section. It supplies this is a mechanoid. This is a mechanoid variant. Local database contains those no matches. Scan probe. Alright, I guess we'll follow you in. Ooh, nice green LED lighting out there, Samus. For a second, I thought it was gonna be like in third person for a second, like almost like freaking Other M or something. Like you're in those like Other M sections where you're like walking around. The camera up close. Technology used to construct the device cannot be identified. I feel like I'm not gonna get much out of the scan visor in this place. Touch of unknown species composed of an unknown material. Local database needs no matches for the material's geometric signature. Oh. Form instantly using ore of an unknown geometric signature, current and currently unidentifiable. Android created by unknown technology. Oh no, we lost our space jump. Damn it, we had the space jump for like 1 second and then we lost it. Like Metroid Prime 2 all over again. Interesting looking androids. Can't go in there. Guess we have to go to the door behind it. No? Where's our little friend? Maybe we have to go down here. That's a lot of robots. Robots or androids, whatever they are. Ah, here we go. A little fella. Hey Kane, things are fine. I'm literally starting up Metroid Prime 4 that just came out, so there's that. For a second, Lich, I thought you were gonna go. Did you beat Metroid Prime 4 yet? I wouldn't put it past you to joke about that. Because, then I would have been like, no, this came out today, or maybe I would have been a smartass and said, well, actually, I downloaded the game at midnight and already beat it. But no. But yeah, I did beat Metroid Prime 3 last stream. You were there, weren't you? But anyway. Okay, wants me to go here first. Oh, I see. I gotta like look up into this. Like looking up to the one painting in Metroid Prime or in Mario 64. Aurora Borealis. Where's the light? Oh, hi. New mysterious alien species. Need to get the thing. Seems more on rails than the other games. Kane, this is literally the beginning. it's gonna reward you at the beginning, I'd imagine anyway. What? The first little bit of this game is railroads you into getting the stuff. Would have thought. You meant from the other intros? No. No, because one was in the frigate. The frigate was a bit on rails, even if it didn't seem like it. It was in one! Oh boy, here we go. Our savior. 2's intro was like through the Federation camp. That was pretty straightforward. 3's was like probably as straightforward as this. Going through like the Federation ship. Psychic crystal acquired. So yeah. Releases the latent psychic powers reside within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press A to fire a psychic beam and press X to switch to the psychic visor. Build menu to check for information. You can scan with this. Oh, now we can actually identify what these are. I implore you to reconsider. It's actually made of a moissanite, depicting a Lamorne. Okay. Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest to manipulate psychic energy. Now we can actually learn about all this stuff. Depicting a Lamorne. It will activate if the chosen one meets its gaze while standing on a teleporter. Its energy has been claimed. Now we have it. Psychic Assembler forms objects by bonding or molecule nanomachines floating throughout the environment, operating using psychic energy. Okay, we just do that. Cool. This is kind of like one of the new things with Prime 4 is this whole thing. This whole psychic abilities stuff. Disassembles, reassembles in response to psychic energy. Its front and back sides both retract. However, there are one-way versions as well. Oh yeah, now our beam is purple. Cybot. Androids built by the Lemorn to aid in everyday life, operated via telepathy. Modified to face the Griever threat after the Great Tragedy. Can't wait to learn about that eventually. Set to inactive mode, no energy signals detected. Hearing some vehicle outside. Oh, it's... God damn it. So, it snowed recently. Like yesterday. Or last night. And, unfortunately, because I live in a town where people have nothing better to do, they go to the parking lot that's across from a building and do some, like... Go and do some fun, woo, sliding out with their vehicles type of driving on the parking lot there. So now there's more people doing it. You know, fun. That's the hologram to activate. So if you hear any brr, brr, like vehicles outside, that's why. It's just people and have nothing better to do. They could be playing Metroid Prime 4 instead of doing that. Like, come on. Instead of freaking going around doing that. I mean, there's a bike in this game, so eventually you get to drive something in this. Best of both worlds. Best of both worlds. They were trying to do the Akira drift. Oh yeah, and they were like pickup trucks. Oh, I guess I was supposed to scan that. Alien language voice acting.
Shati haram, dunshi zamate, javiros, sege osam. Enkia richanyo, enkia shatasek salam lamor. Kazdol charam, sechana kalam, dala echus, eslatin kinyotara, sege osam. Kinshasa, santio doni.
Oh, 5 keys. Need 5. We need 5 things, of course. We'll get the things like you do in every Metroid game. Or Metroid Prime game. Travel to the temple. Touch this ball of light. So now we have like a thing. How is Anime North? I mean that was like back in May. But I assume you're asking because Zero's been posting the videos from Anime North. But I enjoyed it. I talked about it during the stream when I got the Sega Saturn. That was when I actually got a Sega Saturn, for one thing. Teleportation field generated by psychic energy. Their creation was a skill unique to Lemorn Priest. Contact instantly transports objects to the location designated by its creator. You know, but it seems very packed there too, at least from the VOD. Well, it's a fairly busy convention. Like it's in Toronto. It's that it's the largest city in Ontario, and even Canada in general. Like I wouldn't say it's like San Diego Comic-Con big, or even any Comic-Con big, but it's still it's always been a pretty substantial amount of people there. It's a big venue. It's a fairly big venue though, so it's not. I wouldn't say it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people, but it's never really that packed. Maybe in the dealer's room during the busiest days, but that's about it. Oh, look at that. Huh. Yeah, I wonder what we use for that. Psychic ball track. Oh, so instead of psychic spider ball. Okay, it's a spider ball, but psychic. All right. Sure. Does that mean Samus has used her mind to pick up things? I mean, yes, I think there is some kind of ability like that we do get, but all right, let's interact with Paul. Go into the opening of Doctor Who, apparently, or Stargate. Whichever wormhole thing you want to include here. Alright, fanfare for good measure. Now that we're on this jungle planet. I guess we're still on the planet, we're on the same planet, we're just in a different part of it. Leads to Soul Valley. Okay, teleporter. Garden of Remembrance. Here we go. Fury Green, not furry. Sheesh. You think you'll keep your OG stuff? What do you mean by OG stuff? Like, I think we're just getting psychic versions of what we're getting, or at least some stuff, because when we got hit by the artifact earlier, it did the Metroid Prime 1 of like, oh, you lost your morph ball bombs and space jump and such. So we already did lose some stuff. But I mean, every Metroid game kind of starts with some basic stuff anyway that you just sort of just do regardless. I want to scan those birds. Hang on. Oh, we can actually scan it from all the way back there. Okay, well, I can already tell the scanning is much better than it was in Prime 3. You prefer to the VODs of those if you want to see how I struggled with some scans there. Sicklefly. Dragonfly so speeds with scissor-like jaws and single compound eye. Travels in swarms and feeds on compost, mold, and fungi. Think of the stuff you had in like 2 and 3, like the hoop power thing. Hook power thing? No, even at the start we just had like missiles and our double jump. Morph ball bombs, that was pretty much it. Samus always starts with like some really basic stuff. She never goes in like super she never goes into a game like with everything from the last game. Because maybe it's just one of those things where it's like she doesn't really need to have everything all at once. Or maybe it's like too much power to have it to maintain all that stuff. I don't know. There's never really been a good explanation for that. Other M tried, and keyword being tried to have it so it's like Samus did have all the abilities, but she was only authorized to use them at certain points, which people did not like that aspect of. It's one thing that people always make fun of in NetherRealm. But at this point, it's just like, you know it's Metroid. You're gonna have to get all the abilities anyway, and some new ones. Just it's a video game. Dragonfly Celespia is adapted to hot and humid environments. They have large scissor-like jaws and singular compound eye. 4 long wings evolved musculature make them very capable flyers, and by using winds and air currents, they can remain airborne for long spans of time. Swarms consisting of several dozen members and move in a group when searching for food, primarily compost, mold, and fungi. Very pure water is essential for larval survival, with spawning grounds most often found among freshwater shores. Larvae subsist on aquatic plants and moss during its development. Neat. We have also plant. Lysocast. The thin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly intrusive fluid. A strong impact will break their skin and scatter its repugnant contents. Okay, but she has some stuff like the movement they brought into, and I already forgot the name of it. What do you mean by that? I could think of maybe like the spring ball. That's what you mean. But even then, we can't test it because we don't have the morph ball bomb. Like, this is still more or less the same movement stuff she had since Prime 1 right now. Yeah, Spring Ball, they brought that back in the remaster 1. They did. Yeah, they did. Because that was in the trilogy version. They added that in the trilogy versions of 1 and 2. Because it was a thing they added in 3. But in the remaster of 1, it's there too. Mollusk found rifle habitats. Imitates plant life to lure in and feed on small insects, but retreats underground if they sense danger nearby. Eyeworms have vertebrate mollusks that live in small groups, primarily in shallow freshwater and boggy areas. They possess long, slender bodies and will often emerge from their burrows in search of prey. They do this by swaying gently, appearing as vegetation, and emitting a sweet odor from their heads that mimics plants, luring in small insects. They use the mandibles at the top of their head to grab their prey and then swallow them whole. They are highly vigilant, quickly retreating to their burrows if they sense danger. They are capable of migration, spending their entire lives in their original burrows and dying if the water in their habitat is depleted. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of stuff here. Scan. We have 3% of the scans so far. Oh boy. I don't know if this has if this does have missable scans other than, I guess, the obvious boss fights, but I guess we'll find out. This kind of blind playthrough. Pretty place to explore here. Start a little bit. That bird. How do you say that? A ring? Crane? Large avian creature that primarily hunts on feeds on fruit. Overdeveloped chest muscles allow it to fly for days without rest. Oringa cranes are large birds that have adapted to hot, humid environments. They prefer to feed on fruit, sometimes forming large flocks and traveling 1,000 kilometers or more in search of it. To endure such long, continuous flights, they have developed powerful chest muscles. They are quick to flee from enemies and predators, and they rely on their exceptional hearing to warn them if danger is nearby. Their ears run along the sides of their head, and the protuberances near the ears help them regulate their body temperature. Okay, neat. Oh, we got little bugs here. Scan all the life forms. Red relic ant. Okay, this doesn't give a thing, but apparently eats leaves from broadleaf trees, using its rear pincers to carry them, forms a line with nestmates when traveling. Statue. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. I'm detected within. Of course. Already got our thing. Oh, actually, I can mark this. Unless it's already kind of marked. I think that's something we can do in this now. We mark it like here. I'll do missile. Oh wait a minute. I think you could do this in Prime 3. Yeah, it marks that there is something here. You can mark a room like this. I forgot you could do that in Prime 3. But then again, I guess I was just like, I'll get the thing that shows where all the items are anyway. I don't need to do it. Use it, but you could do it. I guess we're just like, oh yeah, we can just do that again. I was hoping to be a bit more precise where you could place it, but I mean, knowing that there's something in this room anyway, that's fine. Shimmer strap. Variant of terrestrial crustacean parasites that live on wood surfaces, is immobile and primarily consumes sap. The tip of its tentacle is a luminous organ. Shimmer straps are terrestrial crustaceans evolved. Live parasitically fixed to a single location. Anchored to tree bark, they grow by absorbing nutrients such as amino acids, protein, and sugars from sap. Lacking eyes, they explore their environment by extending a feeler with a bioluminescent organ at its tip through an aperture in their shell. Able to sense its own emissions, the feeler will retract to the shell if it senses danger, closing the aperture in the process. Shimmertops live as long as their host tree remains alive, with some specimens found to be hundreds of years old. Dang. Giant spiral, vegetation primate. These leaves extend to a primate. A spiral on display responds to any package. Oh, so it is just a door. It's just a fancy way of saying it's a door. Big tree. Oh, texture I rocked under as well. I think I hear the item sound noise. It's remix, but I think it is there. Unless that's just the ambient channel soundtrack, but. Oops, wrong button. What do we got here? Homing spore. Sporangium of gasophore. Floats in the air and senses the heat of nearby organisms. If threatened, it will extend its horns, approach, and then explode. Sporangium, that a type of mushroom ejected at regular intervals, are called homing spores. They contain spores as well as lighter-than-air gas mixture within their pouch-like structure. This gas will allow homing spores to float in the air, waiting for creatures to approach. If they sense that a creature is nearby, they will grow in thorny tactical receptors across their outer surface and begin pursuing their target. If they make contact with their target, the internal gases instantaneously compress, while the outer layer heats up, causing the gas to explode. A long-winded way to say, you shoot them and they explode, but there you go. Beetles? Wow. Lister beetle. A beetle possessing bioluminescence. As a species, they tend to group together, emitting considerable light and making themselves easy to spot by predators. Look at these little guys. Lister beetles are insects that have been classified as beetles due to their rigid forewings. They possess an internal protophore and are known for their extremely docile disposition. They tend to gather in groups and share feeding grounds, using the mandibles on their head to peel away bark and harvest the sap beneath. Chemical reaction of the photoproteins and enzymes allow them to emit light from the photophore in their abdomen. They use this luminescence as a means of communication within their groups, but when several of them are emitting light at once, it also makes them easy to spot as predators. Okay, everybody, let's all meet up, but don't all talk all at once. Otherwise, we'll get grabbed. Oh, hello. Something up there. A plant still. Alright, get our panning shot of the area. Fury Green. A lot of trees. Speaking of which, tree. Sacred Tree of the Lamorne. Age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. Of course, we have to go over there to the big ass tree. Okay, where scanned you guys. Nice music here. Oh, hello. A lot of groper. That's a name. Carnivorous reptiles that move using wings and powerful legs. They burrow underground to wait for prey that emerge when they detect vibrations. Blood troopers are carnivorous reptiles who primarily feed on other animals. They are ambush predators, burrowing beneath ground and waiting for prey to approach. When they sense the vibrations of prey through the ground, they will swiftly merge to launch sharp needles from their mouth. They have 2 extremely powerful legs, which they can use to launch themselves into the air up to 3 times their own height. For a second I thought they said up to 3 times, like they can triple jump in the air. They can use their small wings to control their mid-air positioning, making it difficult for prey to track their movements. Ow. We just blow apart. They're like long-legged Furbies or something. Oh man, they're pulling all the Metroid music stops for this all at once. Except if it senses an approaching organism, it closes its petals and hardens to protect its ovaries. That's a pretty good skybox. I'm pretty sure it is a skybox, but it's like a really high-res skybox from the looks of it. You can't really tell from here. Maybe you could on the Switch version, I don't know. Oh, hello. Alright, you calm down, Root Spur. Mobile is root plant variant with an automatic nervous system. They usually live in mud water and service if a creature draws near. Alright, calm down, Root. Ow! Guess I didn't quite get it. Oh, nice help, though. Get out of here. Mushroom. Vibrant deformity. Small fungi variant that typically forms in the bark of a tree. This is a bioluminescent glow due to an internal oxygen reaction. Varying everything about this planet. Energy purification site holds the spiritual significance to visiting Lamorne. Structure collapsed due to an earthquake blocking water flow. Oh, we got platforms. Psychic platform, performed by compressing psychic energy. Standing on them requires psychic boots. We need psychic boots. Psychic platforms are ethereal formations that compress psychic energy. They are formed when when a physically capable individual condenses a cloud of dormant psychic energy into a usable surface. As these formations are not fully physical, they are impossible to stand without wearing psychic boots. Psychic platforms function as a group. When one is materialized, its group follows suit. Okay then. I need to go this way first. Okay, I need to scan. Nope, let me scan this. Okay, now still not as bad as 3. Gasiphore. Fungi variant, it's Periostrat. Jeez, they're throwing in all the hard words. Periostractum. Stracum is extremely hard and cannot be destroyed with the standard beam. It will open up to release homing spores. Gasiphore, a type of mushroom that mainly inhabits hot and humid jungles, growing on surfaces like tree trunks or rock cliffs. Their periostracum remain closed until a sporganium is generated, at which point their straticum opens up and ejects the straticum into the air. It's extremely hard and cannot be destroyed by beam imagery. The soft tissues beneath it, which are exposed, they're ejected, are vulnerable to damage from beams and other weapons. Gasiphore can be destroyed even while their periostracum is closed using high-powered weapons. Come on, open up. There we go. Oh, I see that up there. Of course, they tease a frickin' missile pack right there. I still call them the missile packs. They're all called these missile expansions. Nope, can't go in here. All we can do is just need boot. I guess I can mark the map. Or that when that's there. Large Lamorne Psychic Lock. Psychic ability seal variant unlocked by placing Psychic Energy Mote spears into the receptacle. Receptacle takes a psychic mote, a spherical coalescence of psychic energy that acts as a key. I guess we have to take it from this. Oops. Receptacle to a psychic mote is built into its forehead. This guy's first. Empress Alu. There's a butterfly, I tell you. Butterfly variant adapted to tropical climates. Travels in swarms and will flee from danger if disturbed while at rest. Empress Alu are a type of butterfly that adapted to the heat and tropical climates. Their wings appear as bright, vibrant blue, but this is not their actual color. It is the result of a complex phenomenon caused by the way light wavelengths reflect off the scales covering the surface of their wings. When feeding, Empress Alu form into smaller groups and seek out bryophytes and other small plants. Their bodies are relatively large compared to their wings, making them ill-suited to traveling long distances. As a result, they will often rest on rocks or trees, though they are quick to flee if they detect danger nearby. Door. What we got here? Mechanoid Scout Bot. It's ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. Oh. Electric shock will activate it. Scout bots were created during the machine era to find precious resources. Once deployed to assigned area, they perform scans using ultrasonic wave reflection. Data is then fed to a linked map displaying the location of mineral deposits and other valuables. Most scout bots are left to weather the environment and, due to natural degradation, may no longer function. I wonder if they still use them for like items on map. Maybe that's how they work. I guess we can find out here. I'm guessing we can't do anything with this because it says electric shock. Don't want anything that does that. I guess I can mark off this area with this. Oh, look at this little guy. Oh. He's shooting spikes at me. Bristlewort. Carnivorous plant variant covered in a hard shell. And since it's a threat, it will open up its shell, angle itself towards target, and launch thorns. Bristlewort are carnivorous plants capable of moving around using their 6 legs. Their outer shells are impervious to beam attacks, though explosives can damage them. These sturdy shells are heavy, impairing the Bristlewort's ability to move. As a result, they tend to attack from a distance, only opening the shell when prey is detected. Once the shell is open, Bristlewort quickly rotate, launching sharp thorns in all directions before closing to generate new thorns. Thanks to the mineral composition of the thorns, Bristlewort can regenerate them, definitely using photosynthesis. Staying at a distance also helps them protect their internal organs, which are exposed and vulnerable to even beam attacks while the shell is open. Oops. Like so. Poneberry. In form of a plant that continuously emits pollen. Pollen is uncommonly light, namely to float for long durations with very little airflow. I accidentally pressed this button, which is also jump in this mode. So I'm just like, that's the C button for, you know, the Wiimote when I'm playing, like when I was playing 2 and 3. So I gotta fight the Metroid Prime trilogy muscle memory a little bit here. Ooh. This looks important. Psychic Glove. Ah, Power Glove. Sure, no one will make that joke. Oh, this is a lore log. Take the holy power in your hand. The path walk must lie beyond that door. Beyond the sacred relic that we, the caretakers of the sacred tree, have filled with refined energy, we revert to the chosen one, who will one day visit this place. We ask that they take in hand and use it as they please. Seek out the sacred symbol, lingering afterglow of our prayers. Yep, Lemorn lore. Naturally. Psychic glove acquired. Enables remote manipulation of psychic motes and psychic objects. So yeah, this is the whole like being able to move stuff. At least psychic stuff, anyway. Which the psychic visor and hold ZL to grasp a target. Manipulated with I assume that's like the controller left and right and mouse. Okay. We just... Alright. Good to go then. Oh, we need a missile. Unless charge beam does it. Oh no, charge beam does work with that. Wonder if we can go back actually. We have that, but actually I don't think we can? This loops back around it. Camera panning is a bit different in transitions though. Like a little longer this time. It's weird to see Samus like being able to strafe and such. At a morph ball like that in third person. Oh wait, we're back here. Oh, I see it loops back around. Can't do anything with this. Back, did you beat the game? Crying out loud, Lich. Is that just gonna be a running gag? You're gonna read your quote? Okay, alright. Well, here's one given the name title. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. More like I'm beyond playing this. Beyond done playing this. We need psychic boots for that. But we can do this now. Oh, we gotta like do this. Or a line. Same. Oh, this channel only played retro games in 8 bits. Are you kidding? When was the last time I even did an 8-bit game? Like on NES or something? Shren. Blind insects that build nests on vertical surfaces used, such as rock walls, lives in swarms that will shoot acid spray at organisms that approach the nest. Shren build their hives high on the ground, usually on rocky cliffs or against tree trunks. Both adult and larval Shren typically share a hive. If something approaches one of their hives, the adults will quickly emerge and protect the nest from spraying their acidic venom on an intruder. While they are highly aggressive when defending their hive, this behavior is defensive. They will not pursue an intruder once it is withdrawn. In fact, Shren are social creatures with other Shren, often forming several hives in proximity to each other and working together to protect another. Is it this game's War Wasp, more or less? Oops. Those are probably the hives there. Hive opening is formed with a mixture of chewed up plants and extremely vulnerable to explosive force. Not that explosive force, we need missiles. So it is like the War Wasp mess. Black Confederation check beacon detected. Oh, I think I know who we're gonna meet up with. Some sap or amber, tree resin fossilized by chemical reaction. Though roughly as firm as rock minerals, can be destroyed with explosive force. I know the charge beam. I need some missiles. Yep. Nice morph ball tunnel. Is this even the right way? I guess it is. Actually, I didn't check the other doors. Actually, I probably couldn't. I don't think I could have. Oh wait, no, I can go back. I couldn't bomb jump, but I can do that. It's probably railroaded me towards that, because it's like when you have no upgrades, it's like no. There is a door there. I don't think I could double jump over that. Or no, I think that's actually where I came in. Okay, we can do this. Psychic Shutter, moving the DK Stone lever using the Psychic Glove will disable the lock. Ah! A Morn device for saving behavioral records, also fully restores energy in enemy. Okay, good to know. That's Alright, we got a classic save station. Okay, now we can go on ahead to where we were supposed to go. But nice that you can't go there a bit early, just to get that save station. Oh, that. Isopod glides them along a slick mucus which they produce. Their diet is primarily the glow mold, causing their abdomen to and mucus to grow. Oh, lovely. Be glowy here. I guess they provide light, sort of. Oh. Something got him. Life size diminishing due to severance from body. Whatever it is, deal with it now. Right away. Glow mold. By listening, fungi variant contain large quantities of luciferin and luciferus in its cap. This causes the glow of both the fungi and its spores. Very glowy. Beetle variant nest. Walls of hard mud and clay. The nest is fragile enough that a simple, powerful blow will shatter it. Tell me the controls here. Alright, sorry, beetles. I gotta destroy that. All formed of insect weapon, it is extremely elastic and durable and cannot be cleared with standard firearms. Highly flammable and removable using high heat weaponry. Oh. Let's see. Would be a good marker for that. Guess that, maybe. That's a lot of thorns. Burn root variant lateral roots and root hair tips with extremely sharp edges. They can be cleared using standard firearms. Oh, it's that guy. He was thrown into a spike. Ow! Spike get me? Well, whatever it got it, I'm gonna have to fight it soon here, probably. Oh, here we go. Alright, time for this guy.
You're alone,
That everyone absolutely loved. Especially with his writing when we got first revealed.
but you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win?
More like cringe, haha, instead of win. That dialogue.
What?
This game is ruined now because of him, apparently. Or at least according to people a couple weeks ago.
Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh. Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
Alright, you just stay up there. Don't get too quippy on us. Engine navigation systems have stopped. Fuselage damage. There's detection of cargo door at the rear. Federation technician. Individuals perform maintenance tasks on electrical equipment. This also includes maintenance of computer-equipped airframes. Swollen vine growth will burst if struck. Oh!
I think it's working! Shoot some more! What was that?
This is the local wildlife.
That did not sound friendly. Ah, okay! I got it! Oh!
Oh, you. You can tell he's the nerdy type that doesn't shoot much. Hang on. Get you guys scanned first. Jungle Griever. Griever variant of this area. It can leap the great heights. Climb trees quickly. Whoop. It has an extremely aggressive decomposition and will use its arms and claws to attack its enemies in close range. When at a distance, it will spit poison at threats. A subspecies of Griever, the ferocious predators found throughout Eros, which has adapted to densely wooded environments. Their exceptional jumping ability allows them to quickly traverse treetops and rock cliffs. They often hunt in packs and are known to attack their other creatures indiscriminately. Once one pack member strikes, the others will quickly join the fray, either by leaping up close to slash with their sharp claws on their two pairs of arms, or by spitting a vicious mass of venom from a distance. Their skin is thin and unarmored, making their bodies vulnerable to standard beam weaponry, light enough that the shock of a direct hit from explosive weapons is enough to push them away. Oop, I keep pushing it wrong. These things are not too bad, actually. There's a lot of them, though. Ow. Oh god, there's this running in.
Oh no, there's too many of them.
Come back, seat me.
Oh, great job. Now help me down.
Yep, I'll get the rest of these now.
We're good. Okay. I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm Specialist Miles McKenzie, Engineer Level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this
Mr. Federation Force himself.
Stick a little. Come on.
Yep, the character that everyone loved when he was first revealed. And didn't freak out overly hyperbolically over it or anything.
See? No biggie.
As I view his log. I'm really responsible for Golem maintenance at UTO Research Center. Skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. Miles McKenzie is an engineer with the Galactic Federation. His duties include the maintenance and repair of several vehicle types and programming software used for weapons development. He is known to be extremely talkative, even when well alone. Much to the chagrin of everyone who prefers the isolation in Metroid games. Although his restless energy and curiosity make him prone to danger, his excessive caution is enough to keep him from harm. He has a strong moral compass and work ethic, making him a reliable problem solver no matter what the situation. He totally could be from that game, actually. Well, if it was like if it was like an actual like, if it wasn't a 3DS game, if it was like a Wii U or Switch game, maybe, and actually made the Federation Force like actual characters and not just nameless guys who just go into mechs. Even then, I think it would have helped. Okay. Thankfully, he has this. We have our missile launcher back. Little nameless goons. Little nameless bobblehead guys. The hell of an acquired screen right there. It's R to launch an explosive missile. Target tracking capabilities.
Just a little token of my appreciation. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
No, no, that's fine. I'm not that mad over this character as some people on the internet have claimed to be. So.
Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving.
We have 10 missiles.
Hard and sap. Might require a powerful solution.
I mean, that's what my scan visor is for, but thank you for your input.
Nice. Dynamic reconfiguration of a suit. Oh, fascinating.
Freaking out over my suit. Okay. Like, yeah, this is new for this game, Miles. Coming? The plant finally attacks.
How about we avoid any standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
Only one way to go, Miles. Okay, I think if he didn't unlock this, he would have said, "Oh, hey, there's a save station or something behind here." I think because I opened it earlier, he doesn't tell you that. How about Zero Suit Samus in this game? Probably just something you see at the ending. I think the only one where you actually play as Zero Suit Samus is Zero Mission. Which I guess is fitting considering the name of that game. I expect this game to sell. I think this game will do okay. A lot of people were waiting for this game for a long time.
What do you think it's doing here?
I don't know. Be a save point. Okay, so now we need to go. This way. Also, if I backtrack all the way back here, I could get this missile launcher. Really wanted to. Just hanging out. Don't worry about it, funny, inquisitive man. Clearly, Nintendo needs to Google Zero Suit Samus with safe search off to see how popular she is. Yeah. Ah!
Everything in this jungle trying to kill us.
Samus is like, yes, I've been to several jungles on different planets. That's what they tend to do. Does he have his pistol? Oh, he does.
It's a creature with a hard shell, you know.
Yeah, but you can just shoot its soft spot. But I guess he does make a point. It's like now he can actually do this. No.
Wow, look up there. That is one massive tree. Must be
Tree.
thousands of years old.
I know, my skin advisor already said that. Oh, another lore thing here. Bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lemorn who follow the path will come to the altar connecting the past to and the present. Hear me, my Lemorn brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the life you have lived and consider the words that you carry into the future. Hear me, my Lemorn brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the experience you have not yet had and consider what you wish your future to hold. Just as we are the ones to create our past, so too are we the ones to forge our future. Good from the fourth slate. Ghost did tell you back in the day he really tried to get the bikini ending in the original Metroid. Well, I mean that was an actual thing, yeah, if you beat the game fast enough. It incentivizes you to beat the game quickly.
Hey, does that say anything about this place?
Yeah. Kind of.
Wait, something's happening.
No, I'm doing it. 4. Yes, Tiger, this is the 4. This is 4. Metroid Prime 4.
How'd you do that?
Psychic powers. That's how, Mackenzie.
They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space.
Big bridge. Jozo's psychokinesis. Well, it's Lemorn. Just add Lemorn to her the mix, I guess, for her abilities or whatever.
I've never seen anything.
Although this is
like
before
this.
Fusion, so
It's beautiful.
no Metroid yet.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. I keep forgetting R, dude. Ooh.
Whoa, you said that one fly.
Freaking Mackenzie being a Twitch chatter over here.
Moving up.
Oops, didn't mean to shoot you, Mackenzie. Even though some people probably would want to. He's helping out a little bit. He has his pistol.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me. Here they come. More of them.
Oh, the one behind me.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's dead. Okay, no, he's fine.
I'm good.
Hang on. Oh, we have a bot here. It's like prime differentiated blah 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 whatever. But it's like prime without the E. Nice try. Because this is a prime game. Well, another day. Yep, another day of streaming when you're a low
I'm okay.
viewer. Low viewing stream.
Did you just scan me? What does it say?
Okay, okay, that's actually pretty funny. I wasn't expecting him to say something about scanning him. That's funny. I'll give him that one.
What is this place?
Seven missiles. Oh, that's an actual 5 pickup. Psychic lock system. Some moats.
That one's sealed up tight, huh?
There we go.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working. Well, I'll be. It did work.
Oh, new thing. Control beam. Time slows to near standstill while this beam is in flight. Huh. Nice Skyward Sword pose there. Psychic charge beam shots launched while using Psychic Visor can now be controlled. Switch to Psychic Visor, press and hold A to charge, then release to launch a maneuverable control beam. Use mouse to steer. Oh yeah, or motion and or mouse to steer, because that's the control setup I have on this.
You found something for your suit, didn't you?
Oh, you actually guide it. This is like from some freaking like some Dark Sector throwing glaive stuff. They went the hit X a lot. Well, I can't imagine many people enjoying them or not hating them. I just did it, Mackenzie. It's fine. Found made. Water is sourced from underground ruins. Allows time to remain consistent throughout the year. Is that the guy people kept going on that's annoying? Yeah. I mean, he just says things now and then. I don't think he's that annoying. But people have kind of like overreacted a little bit. Be like, oh, I don't want this in a Metroid game type of deal. But he's whatever. He's just like a kind of a nerdy comic relief character. It's just like, whatever.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter? You know her. She's famous.
Also, modern writing style that people are getting sick of, I guess, doesn't help.
Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans.
Yellow paint guy.
Maybe we can come back here and get her.
Okay.
Poor baby. She's torn apart.
I guess if we can use this.
Missing pieces.
Duration, maybe wait.
Bet we can get her up and running again.
Critical opponents missing or damaged, non-operational.
I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Betsy.
Poor Betsy. Only extremely powerful explosives can destroy it. Okay. Missiles. Alright, I guess you can. I guess, yeah, and already he's just like. We had him for a few minutes, now it's just like, okay. You do your thing while I go on. This game has yellow paint. The guy has yellow on him, but I don't think that's actual yellow paint. Could you imagine if this game actually did have like a yellow paint or some obvious like marker thing to show where people go? Then people would lose their mind over this game properly, I would think. Because it's like, it's Metroid. The whole point is like to figure out where to explore, not be railroaded. I would hate that so much. This is, yeah. You're saying that, Lich, from someone that hasn't even played much Metroid, then yeah. But thankfully this doesn't really do that. I mean, it's a bit linear so far, but that's just because it's the intro. Still, kind of. I have a feeling it'll probably open up a bit more as we go.
Look at this place.
Oh, never mind. He's still here with us.
This planet's tech is up.
And yeah, he's running out over the tech, of course. North.
Marvel.
His tech's a Marvel. Which is funny considering from the guy that people are complaining that has apparently Marvel writing.
Decoding the language will take weeks without a translation key.
Funny.
I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens.
You do your tech thing. You find with more ways to guide a player who makes sense. Side to lights and how the world is set up.
But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try?
Well, you turned it on. I mean, that's...
Did I fix it?
active. Oh, I actually have to go up and interact, just like... Oh, just like Prime 3. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been
You can
pretty, like...
interface with their couldn't understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work?
Here.
Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see. This should do the trick. All right, look at that! We got power! Well, one door is still locked, the other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress! Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
Oh boy. Yeah, some of his lines are admittedly a bit much.
Neat interface.
But
More hands.
I still don't hate him much as like some people would claim to. The unchanging stare of Samus judges. I mean, I do like the kind of like the stoic nature of Samus, like being like, and him realizing, oh, okay. But don't hate him, he's just a doofus. Yeah, but the problem is him being that much of a comic relief in a Metroid game, it's not what people would really want. Plus, I think it's like people also getting kind of sick of like, you know, the tropey style of writing that people like to attribute as Marvel writing, like that you tend to see in like, you know, modern Marvel movies and whatever. Like there's definitely some lines that are kind of like that. Not a common factor, then it's fine. Yeah, I mean, he's just here as just whatever. And later, he's not gonna be here for like the entire game either. I can't imagine him being around for too long. You do kind of go off on your own at points too, so. The way Samus looks at him as like the farmer guy from The Simpsons, just playing out a lemon and eat it. Oh, funny you say farmer guy. That's like the Shelbyville guy, but yeah, sure. I know you probably only seen the meme of it, so you probably think of the meme of that. The bomb slot, so we need morph ball bombs. Essentially, the other side is operational. You only know the names of the main casts. Oh. I don't even know the actual name of that guy. I just know him as like the guy from Shelbyville when they went during the episode where they went to Shelbyville. So he was like the father of like Bart's Shelbyville rival, basically. Oh right, there's that. Oh, there's also this door here. Oh, it's a save station. If you got the measly but not faces, you don't. Well, then again, you probably didn't watch Simpsons as much as like me and SCR did back in the day, so that's kind of how we just know off by heart most of that stuff. So at least back in the classic days of Simpsons. Gotta do this. Whoa. Oh. Oh, I still hit the door. Right, the other side.
That's one way to fix it. It'll take me a while to decode all this.
Also, I don't mind, like, you know, this kind of quippy character
Database.
for a few like eye-rolling lines. Considering I've waited, you know, 17, 18 years for this game, so sort of you need to watch it. But you watch more Futurama than Simpsons? I mean, sure, I did watch Futurama quite a bit too. Ancient air altar with plant motif, designed to unfold. Analysis implies there is a way to trigger it open. Scripture of Prophet Lamorne Priest. The description reads Kalvanda. Oh. Hello.
Shadi Haram. Ila Dinji Te Asna. Dinji Galan. Algadina. Lamornalas. Indanish Gathalate Sadebelek Anchandivas. Galis. Shitsanate Maranaka. And Celine Sadebelek Galanshe. Chitsana Shakatun Adebelek Great Galanshe. Galanshe Kigatha Shadi Haram is Kalagan Gedishakan Siatin Virus Kalagan Gedishakan Sihalashast Esh Sakalare Ashadi Haram Intendina Galanshe Sege Taram.
And it's just like, oh great, more things to collect. To get other things I need to collect. Lamorne has a pretty alright design. Yeah, I kind of like how they look. This thing is based before Fusion, right? Yes. Believe it or not, all the Metroid Prime games, including Federation Force and this, all still somehow take place between Metroid 1 and 2. Apparently a lot happened between one of those games, timeline-wise, but... Other M? Other M is after Super, but before Fusion. No green crystals to deposit. Yeah, it is a little bit odd, but I guess what's his name? Sakamoto. He wanted to do another in-between game before Fusion, because technically Dread was something he was, I guess, trying to do since like the DS days, but that never didn't come to be till you know, Dread on Switch back a few years ago. Targeting objects. But I guess he kind of dropped Dread for now, and he's just like, you know what, let's just do this. And then he got a little too ambitious with the narrative, to say the least, for that one. Concussive. Oh, right. Concussive blasts are morph ball bombs. I remember that terminology. I think... Oh yeah, this. Guess we have to like... Boom. Okay, so you can do lock on like this. All right. Got that unlocked. Lock really. There's also a door here. What is this? Oh. It was moving something there. Psychic recording data playback device emits images and text recorded with a mote. These signals can be interpreted only by those who have psychic abilities. Storage at his feet holds mote for making psychic recordings. Okay. I just spin this. Or is there certain ones I have to do here? Right round, baby. Frickin' this jockey over here. Alright, it reminds me of the glaive, like you said, Dark Sector, or even controlling the rocket bombs like in Rayman 3. Yeah, I brought up the Dark Sector thing. That's what it reminded me of first. I don't know if I can do anything here. Nothing seems to be activated here. You still can get over if Doctor's going to end up being Warframe, at least the basic line that game after. I mean, I haven't played Warframe, but I'm just like, oh yeah, I see those suit designs and that, and I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of where that's kind of what Dark Sector kind of had a little bit. I'm guessing I'm not gonna be able to do anything here just yet, unless I can psychic beam something. Or do I stand on this? Do it? Can you make the gem go inside? Oh! Wait a minute. You might be onto something there, Kane. It doesn't seem to insert. I'm trying to like... No, if I go down, if I try to go down, it just goes down in a circle. But I would think they would just go down into them. Or maybe it just floats, it doesn't insert. But there is also this. I don't know. Maybe I can't do anything with that yet. I think I need the morph ball bomb. Need to get the morph ball bomb anyway. That's my next, probably an upgrade at this point. There's a description that transliterates to Cocoon, and it loses description of the individual. Oh. Oh, we saw Samus's face there for a second. Mentor of the moat operated psychic lock. In accordance to the prophecy of the Chosen One, he built the shrines now hidden throughout Soul Valley, filling each with his moat-related devices. He was responsible then. Stone scripture of Lamorne Priest. It bears an inscription and translates the cache and includes the description of the invisible. A sculptor who loved solving mathematical equations, he discovered several equations that could be formed into psychic objects, leading to the design of a unique sealing mechanism, as well as its keys. That's I can't even say the name. The Tsar, the first priest who communed with the sacred tree and founded the Temple of Memory. He is said to have been gifted at conveying thoughts without the need to speak, and at understanding others without the need to hear them. On scripture, Shai. The only female member of the Lamorne priesthood and the first to understand the structure of space and time. Her insight led to the method of moving across space-time and, in turn, the invention of the teleporter. That's a big plant. Whatever that is. Probably a boss. Whose plant is this? Oh, it's Spore Spawn 2. Or Flaraga 2. Oh, it's Cavex. Arvex. Giant carnivorous plant possessing consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength. Is unable to communicate due to fusion with a Metroid. Oh, more Metroid fusion, but not the game. Terrenal tentacle-like vines will cause its protective leaves to briefly drop, exposing a body enveloped in only a thin mucous membrane. Note that the tentacles quickly regenerate. The only way to deal with their regeneration is destroy all of them virtually at the same time. I wonder what you're supposed to use here. Show me the Carvex. Giant carnivorous plant that possesses self-awareness and cognitive thought. While it once coexisted and communicated with Lamorne Priest using telepathic waves, one of the effects of Metroid fusion is its disruption of its thought pattern, prevented it from communicating. It now sees everyone in it as enemies and will attack indiscriminately. It only attacks using its tentacles. These tentacles can be destroyed, but individual tentacles will grow back quickly through rapid cell proliferation and cell transfer from any remaining tentacles. If all of its tentacles are destroyed simultaneously, the regeneration process requires its body to generate considerable heat, forcing it to open its protective calyx to cool down. This will expose a thin mucous membrane that is vulnerable to damage. So this beam is actually, I guess, kind of like a substitute of the Seeker missiles from like 2 and 3. Which I'm fine with. It's something different, at least. Oh, and the vines are a scan too. Like, an edge capable of being both rigid and flexible. It can be temporarily destroyed by damaging the bulging portion of its length, along its length. Rice's tentacles are normally hidden beneath the ground, but it will reveal them if it detects danger. The tentacles have extreme elasticity, making them very flexible. This allows Carvex to attack by swinging them around like long whips. Swollen protuberances and on the tentacles indicate the areas that facilitate Carvex's fine control of its limbs. These are destroyed, the resulting loss of control will rapidly expand and rupture the affected tentacle. Ow! Dang it. Just wanted to scan you. Oh god. Sorry, I'm like, I know better than the skin for these. One eggs released at the end of Carvus's tentacles. They possess propeller-like wings and fly by riding wind currents that just home in into you, apparently. Carvus is capable of ejected pouch-like pollen sacs at will. These sacs have 4 wings and that function like propellers, allowing them to move slowly through the air and home in on targets detected using a natural thermal sensor. Okay, that's how. When a pollen sac lands on a target, the sac will rupture, causing damage. This behavior indicates that the sacs primarily serve as a means of attack rather than method of pollination. Ow. Missiles depleted. Now I gotta do it this way. Oops. That didn't quite work. Hang on. Oh, dang it. I gotta be like pretty precise with this. Whoa! Okay, I was jumping there. Ow! Alright, I don't have the double jump. Oh wait, I probably need to destroy the shells first, don't I? I can get missiles back with this energy. Wait, now we do this. Oh, dang it, I didn't want to hit that. Wait, hang on. Oh, this back. Oh, where am I going? Okay. Let's not hit the giant plant thing and actually get, you know... There we go. I can also get that while I'm at it. Ow. Plant. Now there are 3. Is this still Jennifer Hale doing the Samus like yells when she gets hit? I guess I'll have to check. I guess I'll have to see after. Are you doing this again? Oh. Alright, we'll play jump rope with you. Energy. Who knows, maybe? I would have to check, or at least wait until the credits, I guess, maybe? I think they give you that lock on and make it a little easier to, like... A lot of thorns out. Music here makes you think of Parasite Eve? I guess I can kind of see it. Whoa, what's going on here? You guys. Okay. Okay, now it's doing thorns to, like, protect itself a bit better. I'm like catching on that I've been using it simultaneously, getting them simultaneously. Ow. You know, ow, damn it. Right. Oh, we gotta navigate through this. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Made it. There we go. Reminds me of the flower boss thing from DMC4. Now it's a nice little flower. You get flowers everywhere. Kami flower. But you cut it out with the explosives. Psychic bomb. I guess now. Oh, I guess now we have morph ball bomb. Strong enough pull will force the gate open. Oh geez, are we back to the grapple pulling? This is the bombs though, but psychic bombs are usable only in morph ball mode. Up to 3 can be placed at a time. The concussive blast of psychic bombs damages objects and enemies that can be used to perform a bomb jump. Bombs can be given psychic mode properties by holding A. Huh. Okay, I guess that's one way to like do morph ball bombs differently. Tied in with the psychic power stuff. Bomb slot for operating the sacred shrine. The impact of a psychic bomb detonation inside the slot moves the pedestal. Gazing at the Lemorne statue, a pedestal will activates the shrine. Oh yeah, it's one of those. Which we're kind of forced into here. I think... you think after this, you need to start a fund for me to play Second Sight? I mean, I wouldn't mind playing Second Sight anyway. I never really got far into it, but I've wanted to do a video on it for a long time. I just never got around to it. But even streaming it, I wouldn't be opposed. Because it is free radical. Second Sight isn't a bad time for you, remember. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of it, but what I played I did enjoy. Alright, get the thing. I guess we got the key. Unique fanfare for the key there. 5 keys must be collected. I mean, this is very shiny in this game. Not that I'm complaining.
Samus, do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online.
Oh, good.
Did you reach the objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Base camp. I guess it's just there. And then you gotta get me to play PsyOps after. Okay, one psychic third-person shooter at a time. Plus I don't have PsyOps. I have Second Sight on PS2, but not PsyOps. I guess the explanation for whoa, that was weird. For Samus only having this type. I imagine at the end of the game, she'll no longer have these type of psychic powers, which is why she'll have a clean slate. Oh hey, green energy crystals consist of silicon dioxide that have been crystallized with large amounts of green energy ions. They're broken relatively easily, either by a strong impact or using firearms. Though very little green energy occurs naturally in the geologic record, green energy showers in a very common throughout the Soul Valley. Extraction of energy from green energy crystals can only be done by using the device on the altar at the Temple of Memory. Green energy extracted here is then sent to the sacred tree, where it is consumed to grow memory fruit. Okay, well we found the green crystals. I guess. Let's see. Green crystals collected. Expect to collect crystals in this game, but we are. Probably need a notebook to play Metroid games. Usually the more modern Metroids are not too bad at like knowing where you are in the map and such. And most of the mainline entries, since Super actually have like indicators that show where items are. Well, more so Fusion and afterwards to actually show what you've gotten and not gotten, but I mean, for the really old Metroids, sure. You would kind of at least want a map there, but oh, there's something here. Oh, I see it. Whatever that is. Shot expansion. Shot ammo. Oh, well, I just spoiled that there is going to be weapons with ammo, which we haven't seen since like Hunters in Prime 2. Okay, well, I guess I'll mark off that there is something here. But I mean, like any game where you get familiar with, you can kind of memorize where stuff is. After a while, so now if you're going for stuff like all the scans and everything, then maybe you need to have notes. I missed a few in Prime 3. Let's see, what can I do? Oh, I can do the spring ball. And it works just like in the Wii versions. I just flick the Joy-Con. That leads back here. Oh yeah, there's also the... Oh, that's where I came from. Duh. Oh, wait, maybe I need the memory fruit. That's probably what I need. That's probably what that room is for. Now I can deposit the green and crystals here. And I get tree fruit. Okay. I guess I need more green crystals. I assume I still can't really do anything. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, now I can. Actually. Now it shows up. I guess I have to wait till after, like here. Writing on surface on Lamar's statue decrypted. Within the moat that the statue holds is a history of the guardians of the Temple Garden. To reveal the truths, place the moat into the playback device. Oh, I probably just need to grab it. You can move while having it. Ah, here we go. The distance passed. Mass of burning rock fell from the sky to the jungles of Viros. Once this rock, which was itself poisonous, had cooled and hardened, a small carnivorous plant took in the poison it carried. The plant did not succumb to the poison, it thrived, growing to rule over the jungle. In time the priest, the Thar, became the first the plant could convey its thoughts to, and named it Kavax. Which I don't think we killed, but we just kind of got rid of its Metroid thing. Later, at their urging, Kavax eventually relocated to the garden within the Lemorn Temple of Memory. There it ruled as it did in the jungles, and it became to preside over Lemorn funerals. Huh. Oh, this is just log about the Kavax. And yeah, we got that. The others aren't unlocked though. At least not yet, from the looks of it. We got one of the things though, at least. Alright, time to go see Miles. Actually, I was just kind of just doing motion control pointing there, which is fine, but mouse also works too. This is the mouse.
Design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave
Why is right.
earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal. There is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. according to these maps, we shouldn't even be here.
It's like we're in the psychic realm or something.
The only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates?
Sure.
Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. Well. Bet you have something to say about this.
Hey!
Okay, thanks, Miles.
Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
Uh-huh. I mean, you did shoot a couple of times, but you didn't really actually, I think, get anybody. The current is passed to the electrodes at both sides. Forgot the important part, putting his hand on your shoulder. Samus's shoulder pads are too big for that, though. It wouldn't work. Okay, well, I guess I'll mark off this, I guess, for weapon. This looks like a track. Vehicle rails. Rails running off the cargo launcher to the temple. Deterioration dates them to the Lemorn's machine era. We're sealed with lock unit. Lock unit must be removed to open the door. Lock unit heat. Lemorn made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to extremely high temperatures. Okay, so this is where we need the heat weapon or whatever to open that door. That's marked on the map. You know, our cargo transport system uses ballistic technology to launch specifically engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. It's like the kinetic orb launchers. Cargo launcher activation switch. Activates when the sensor at the recess at the top detects concussive vibration. Let me to go into morph ball mode. Oh, right. Teach me how to use that. Also, there's a missile upgrade there, but we don't have the boots yet. Okay. Okay, so now I guess we can... Right. We can throw the bombs over there. Huh, okay. That's neat. I guess we're going in. Getting kinetically railgunned somewhere else. Ah, this was a mistake. You can't see. Oh, saw a reflection there. Oh, this is how we end up in the desert. Oh, does that mean we get to... That means we're probably gonna get something soon. During this area. Okay, this is a big open area. As far as sentence, capsule off course and it performed an emergency landing in Soul Valley. Little off course, to say the least.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
Okay, so he's like an optional, like, need to figure out where to go, you can ask him type of deal. Rock rich in Gibadium. Red energy traces detected within. Only psychic energy in the form of diffused oscillation blast wave can pulverize it. Probably gives you a lot of green crystals though if you destroy it. Emergency supply storage unit. Tower for storing emergency equipment for Soul Valley. I'd like to find the lock on the lower part of the hatch will cause it to release. Or else we need the electric weapon.
Viola, Tanzaden, Aldush, Kalastek.
Oh, there's the bike.
Chandrazim, Kurutin, Bagnarishut, Elichus Krashan Tef Azar. Viola Amsen, Zanda, Kaushusik. Kasarech Abemen, Shukich Ansuti. Maniten Tashent, Kasarech Dastil. Avalan Eldasitan, Shalif Atzarin Safar, Tashantir, Gamma and Daranit. Shandara, Netzelam Tasante, Kasarech Dastil. Kinala Silam Virus. Osamate.
Sam's like, yeah, but I want that bike. Let's see, can I mark? There is an energy tank here. Okay, that I can place there. Natural spot. This is a natural open map now. Or container use of transport materials and parts. Your ability is unremarkable. Uh-oh. Psychic blast. Huh. Yeah, that's so Raven moment. Oh, now we gotta fight these guys. Cybot Soldier. Basic movement of Lamore-made Cybot battle android. Typically equipped with a laser cannon and hover thrusters. This Cybot model was originally created to serve the Lamorn. Following the Great Tragedy, the surviving technicians modified them into anti-Griever battle mechanoids. They are able to synchronize telepathically with Lamorn as well as act autonomously based on prior instruction. Cybot soldiers are equipped with a hover thruster on their back, a laser cannon on their right arm, and a shockwave emitter for close combat. As the thrusters were only designed for short-range flights and walking functions are limited, Cybot soldiers are most often moved via shuttle or launched through the air by Chrono Tower. Upon losing their telepathic connection to a synchronized Lamorn, they will immediately cease. Ow. Okay, these are new enemies. They're different. Didn't need to, that bit overkill there. Oh, there's more. They shoot their heads. Energy back here. Nice homing air missile. He definitely hurt. Yeah, a little bit.
Whoa, Chrono Tower's protected by a force field. But if you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
Research. I could have used that. Like delivery truck. Small missile upgrade. Started with 30. Might be odd, but would you call me a fan of the series even though you don't play the games? You don't like to play the Prime games? I mean, you can still be a fan of certain things, but not like actually partake of them. I mean, look at sports. Haha. Okay, no, but on a serious note, you can still like watching aspects of something like this, even if you don't want to play it yourself or don't particularly enjoy playing it yourself. But if you like to watch someone who is capable to play through something, then only like Fusion, and that's the first and only game you finished fully. I mean, if you liked Fusion, you would probably like Zero Mission. Because it's like the next GBA one. The OLA to activate link device is currently offline. Those spinners. Where's our bike? The only reason you got to play Defusing was due to DS. Love the DS. Oh, yeah, I mean, oh yeah, like, you know, play GBA games on there? Yeah, for sure. Which is funny that the only DS Metro games were Prime Pinball and Hunters. I guess those could still be. I guess you could still get some enjoyment out of them if you like the Prime games. Prime Pinball's a bit out there, but it can be fun. I guess we gotta go in there. Woo! Ooh. The goblin. Oh. Tempered glass barrier divides security. Fuel barrel. Barrel's empty. This can be removed by a strong impact. It's definitely more. Morph Ball it's definitely a lot easier to get enter things than it was in the previous games. They actually did kind of address that. Currently locked. Right. This is where the speed booster would come in handy. I guess Samus just has to run. It's auto-saving. First bulk enemies is better than please. Maintenance tank. Battery charge is 0%. Ready activation. Oop. Ooh. Volt Forge. Yeah, I wonder if this is where we get our electric weapon. Well, one of the teleporter keys is over here. Faculty core, facility core. Those vehicles move easily beneath what's frequent lightning strikes. Oh, they're lightning rods. And before someone, Kane, brings up the Final Fantasy X lightning fields or whatever, yeah, it's something about getting 100 lightning rounds, dodging 100 lightning rounds to get, you know, the best secret weapon or something. I guess they automatically closes and opens for vehicles. We do got the rain on the visor. We do have that. Actually, I guess I could let's see. Oh, communication not available. Never mind. I guess because of the lightning. Much lightning interference. Denzard. Very resilient creature capable of living in incredibly harsh climates such as Volt Forge. Can absorb electrical energy, causing parts of its body to glow. Denzards are one-eyed arthropods with thin shells and a pair of forelegs they use for dragging their body. Internal organs of a Denzard will not function without electrical charge. Such a charge can be absorbed from the surroundings, however, which makes them well adapted to life-adverse environments such as Volt Forge, where even plants struggle to survive due to the constant harsh weather blocking all sunlight. Because Denzard organs circulate electricity, the cells in their eye, teeth, and tail glow. Spinners become non-functional. Of course, they're spinners. The trucks. They're just little guys. So far, this area is interesting. Has a very like stark contrast to like the previous areas. It's almost like that one alien ship from, well, Alien. Produces a suit required to ride the Lamorne Nero Bike Mark 7, currently offline. Oh. Okay, well there's the bike. Latest model of Viola Nero bike, mass produced during the machine era but redesigned for the psychic era. Vehicle activation and use requires wearing a special nanosuit which identifies its registered rider. This suit is required from the Viola suit printer. We need a suit, which I guess also would explain the new suit in this game. Viola was originally a two-wheeled single-seater vehicle developed during the machine era. As part of a psychic era redesign, a function was added for identifying the psychic brainwaves of individual Lamorne. A rider wearing a special nanosuit registered themselves to a Viola. They would be set as an exclusive rider and prevent its use by another Lamorne. This registration allowed riders to summon their Viola to them, even from remote locations. However, summoning would fail if the route crossed impassable terrain. There is a limit. Viola features also include pre-installed unlockable functions. For instance, upgrading the Viola suit to the Viola IC suit enables the vehicle's IC mode, a hover transformation for moving across hot surfaces unsuitable for tires. Oh geez, we already know about upcoming abilities, the upgrades. Supporting this feature are heat-resistant systems strong enough to allow for hovering over magma and lava. This transformation would be automatically triggered by the wearer's surface sensor, by the vehicle's surface sensors. Further transformation features were in the planning stages. Damn. Oh, but I want to ride it now. Okay, Samus can't get on it, and she's like, okay. Oh, pff. It's not. Need the suit. Tower 1 to Tower 2. Next to 3 towers of Volt Forge Vehicle Factory. Currently locked. We're in factory door. Its sensor is made using electric stone. Stone stores a charge during the door functions even if the power is lost. Guess I'd have explained how doors still work. Spinner. Three. Norton Bike 5-2, wheeled single-seated transport vehicle, mass-produced during the machine era, nicknamed Viola. Oh, that's a safe station. Alright. So... do I go from here? I guess we'll go to Tower 2. Assuming this can open. Or one of these doors open. Oh wait, there's a console here in the middle I didn't scan or interact with. Data download authorized. Okay, that's what I needed to do. Need to go get a suit. Oh, okay, now that's open. Area map acquired. Nice. Well, this guy despawned. Huh. App station. Oh.
Samus, copy. Finally, I got through. Lightning storm is playing tricks on my comm. Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek. To reach the next tower, you'll need to open the big door in this room. But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down.
Okay, I mean, I got it from like going to the door
Would you
before.
like to hear that again?
No.
Oh, and don't forget to stop by the save station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good luck.
Okay, well, I guess if you haven't played the other Prime games, and for people that are new to these types of games, I get needing to like maybe guide them a little bit. But for someone like me who has played the Prime games and it's just like, you don't need to. It's appreciated, but you don't need to. Charges using lightning strikes, allowing everybody to operate while main power is offline. Transport tube. lasso. I guess we're getting the lasso back from Prime 3. Is it going to use the same motion controls, though? Since I'm using, like, the Joy-Con setup? One of these days I'll get the buttons right. Just gotta get used to the buttons. Layouts. I'm using the mouse mode, which is like off to the side, so I'm using like my thumb for the face buttons. You just gotta remember how to orient myself with those. Or I could just do pointing like this. Actually, either works pretty well, honestly, so it's just like, eh. Or sealed with a security shutter, at least terminal. Offline. Here's Viola for transport during manufacturing, currently offline. I see a missile expansion over there. Passes evaporated. Positive charge. Ion collection cylinder. Collects free-floating ions generated from the disposition process during manufacture, storing them in a gas under high pressure. Gate built into cylinder support frame. Its lock can be released using the nearby linked device. Needs power though. Oh, okay. Guess that's what they do. What those do. Backup power socket. Use batteries to power systems if Billy's main power supply becomes unavailable. Power burst of energy will cause it to briefly activate. Oh, hello, little fellows. Meganoid variant. No entry found in the catalog of Lemore-made creatures. Analysis applies to it as produced by a powerful AI. Within the game, not by actual AI. Designated information is engraved on it, deciphered as Mecha Rat. Mechanoid variant with no entry in the catalog of Lemore-made creatures. Mecha Rats are assumed to have been created by the factory's administration AI. Their bodies are powered by electricity and composed of the same materials as Viola. Being smaller and lighter than maintenance tanks allows them to catch or to reach anywhere in the facility, while cameras in their eyes capture video for the administration AI to collect, view, and analyze. Rat bots. Yeah. Can't get up there. Can't ledge grab, because there's no ledge grab thing in the Prime games, unless it's there's like a spots in 3. Oh, I just realized that's a bike. Those went down. Ah. Oh, wait. I need to do this. There we go. Compression cap for ion collection cylinder made it withstand extremely high pressures. It'll break if hit with several explosive impacts. I think for now I just need to go down. Ow! Okay, the mega rats can hurt you. Despite being little fellows. Big factory arm. Our scanner inspects Viola engine core is currently offline. Arm linked to inspection scanner offline. Hey, stub your toes. My toes! My toes! Maintenance tank. Explosive. Also, they're like the missile doors, basically. Ooh, need some sci-fi music going in this place. Lit assembly stage 2, currently offline. Arm offline. Stage 3. Oh, we actually get to see the stages of the bikes being built here. That's cool. Stage 1. Stage 4. Stage 5. How it's made, Viola bikes. Battery charge at 70%. Residents inspection had been declared defective, such as faulty engine cores. The area is cleared intermittently. Throw them in there for now, I guess. Really offline. Oh, that's a lot of little. left all these rats out. Well, apparently the factory AI made these, so... I didn't want to destroy them. Oh. Okay, we don't want to get hit by it when it's struck by lightning. Conduit access hatch. My main maintenance tanks currently offline. Component printer. Oh, they use 3D printing. No more 3D printer for manufacturing parts and industrial goods currently offline. Magnetic track. Uses magnetic adhesion. Psychic spider ball. Yep. Power 1 generator. Play offline. Guess we gotta go in there. Power core. Let's see. Actually, I don't think we need to go in there. We need to go the other way first. I would think. Unless we're not able to, but I guess we'll find out. So, morph ball section. Lightning antenna, harvest lightning strikes and conducts them to facility's electrical systems. Deploys automatically once both its cable spools have been released. Lightning absorption generator manages the collection of electricity from lightning strikes and routes that energy for use inside the tower, currently offline. A spool of anchor cable locked by nearby bomb slot. Deploys when spool spools are released. The antenna is in position. They're like lightning rod built by Lemorn. It is part of a system to utilize the inclement weather of Volt Forge to harvest electricity from lightning strikes. Just this little hatch there. What is this thing? Boost rail. Not composed of psychic energy, often set along regular curves. Once materialized, they can be traveled using the psychic boost ball. Everything's just psychic in Prime 4, apparently. They just called this Metroid Prime 4 psychic. Haha. Ugh. Little risky jumps there. I think if you fall, you don't take much. You don't really take any damage, or you might take a bit of damage. At least I would think. It's not going to be instant death like in Hunters, right? Find out. I don't want to find out. I don't want to take the damage. There's something there, though. Oh, that's just completed. Let's find out. I'd rather not take the damage. That doesn't mean I have to use those way back or something. Nice view of that. Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna be intermittent and I'm gonna have to go in those little areas. Oh, look at those little robots or whatever those guys are. Like, oh man, everything's powered up again. Play it safe, play it safe. Music though. Oh god. Oh god, so deliberately slow.
Oh, good. We're back online.
Oh, you can just press X to do the jump.
Once you return to the top floor, open the next tab.
Line and operational. Oh. Well, everything has power now. Yes. I guess we do this, sure. I see. Factory is now working. Bike production is now on. Is back on. Whoa! Something sees production means. Line tells me we can't go here yet. Ah. Yep, we need the grapple. We probably couldn't get across this before anyway. I was gonna guess. Whatever's down there, we need to get the grapple for. Which means now. When a printer activated, metals are molecularized and instantaneously bonded to build each part, layer by layer, to match the provided 3D data. After inspection, parts are moved to the next storage by manufacturer. This power connector distributes electrical energy from power cells to component printers. Use caution near high voltage currents and electrical arcs. This isn't high voltage software, don't worry. What happens if it grabs like us, like as a morph ball? Actually, I think that's what we need to do, from the looks of it. Yeah, actually, we do need... Oh yeah, the wheel, that's what it is. Then it'll be like, hey, you ain't a wheel, get out of here. Or no, it actually counted. Huh. Thought it would throw us in like a in a bin, like to get rid of rejected parts or something, or make you funny looking wheels. We just become a wheel of one of the bikes. That's the catch. Instead of getting the bike suit. No, well, that did a considerable amount of damage. Okay, that's activated now if we need to go back down that way. I think now we just have to go back up. Which, hey, there's a missile, which actually there is a missile upgrade to get. Finally get a missile upgrade. I mean, we might have been able to get one earlier by like backtracking, but I didn't want to backtrack all the way to the very beginning. So whoa. Watch out for the water. Apparently the water got in this elevator room. Oh. Well then. Maintenance tank. Oh yeah, those things from earlier. Autonomous mobile drone responsible for performing maintenance within the facility. Its welding beam can be also used against intruders. Maintenance tank is an autonomous drone that automatically maintains, manages, and repairs all devices and equipment developed by the Lamorne technicians in the machine era. These drones also function as a security force. If unauthorized individuals are detected in the facility, these drones are permitted to engage and eliminate intruders with their welding beam. Larger and smaller types have been developed to help carry out their various responsibilities. We have like a third of the scans already. Like, I don't know how long this game is, but I can't imagine it being like that long compared to... Whoa. This wheel form there. I like how their little head pops out. Sure they can't be that short. Maybe this is like 33% of the scans on this particular area or something. I don't know. I mean, we're over 3 hours in. And, the Metroid games, well, the Hunters is short, to say the least. But, the first 3... they were done in like... well, Prime 1 Remaster was done in 4 streams. Prime 3 was done in 4 streams, but they were pretty long streams, like at least 5 hours each there. And 2 Echoes took me 5 streams, but that's because it took me quite a bit to get through that one. To find certain things to backtrack to and such. Oh, right, I can do... Yep. I know about that. I know about this game. I guess that's to remind you of this new brand new mechanic for this entry. Going that way, I guess. Time to go through factory inspection again. Like, hey, you're not a wheel. Error. That's what I thought. That's what I was originally thought was going to happen during the wheel one. Because yeah, bad parts go in here. We can just jump out. Nice health. Alright. Maybe we got that going. I think we need to go through the production line though. Okay, that's what we need to do. Get past the lasers. Well, this is a little different though. Oh. This one we have to jump over it. Right. Oh, this we can activate. I think it's just a shortcut back down. Yeah, it does. Alright, slowly making our way back up. Now we can get that missile expansion. Finally. Get a missile expansion. Oh. Ow. Those platforms are now moving on their own. Oh, I see. Sometimes we have to like jump over them or something. Or no, they stay charged. Do I... Ow. Am I supposed to just take the electric hit there? I don't know how to stop it. Or to avoid getting shocked there. Shocked there. Okay, that I can get on the platform. Uh-oh. I think I was supposed to get to a platform originally. I just didn't see the first one. Oh, hop right off. It looks like it's this way to get to it. Aw, damn it, I need the spinner. Okay, well, I unlocked the shortcut to it. Don't know how to get to that though. Maybe down there. Oh, I see. Several explosive impacts. So this is a later thing. This is a later pickup as well. There's a lot of upgrades. I'm just like, oh, I can't even get that yet. Usually they at least give you a few at this point, but no, it's just like you really gotta earn your upgrades in this one. Not the later anyway. Or maybe like a lot of the scans are front loaded and it's actually pretty comparable game length regardless. But we'll leave that marked. Oh. Scanner drone. Equipped with X-ray visor and linked maintenance tank. Scanner drones are autonomous robots scanned, ready to help maintain the Volt Forge vehicle factory. They're equipped with a small anti-gravity engine enabling free movement in the air. Their X-ray cameras inspect factory equipment, sending repair requests to maintenance tanks if a malfunction is detected. While programmed mainly for maintenance tasks, they're also equipped with beam weapons to combat threats to itself or to other nearby drones. Hold on, yeah, that's the one to pull off. Yep. Okay, so we need the suit probably before we can even do that. Oh. Yeah, I am, Miles. Storage unit. Wait, test ride.
Anything you can activate now that the power's back on? To clear the way to the next tower. With this storm, we might lose signal, but
Is kinetic energy from Viola. I think I already scanned that. Oh, actually, am I getting the suit here? Huh. Or no, I'm getting printed or scanned for a suit, I think, maybe. Either I'm getting scanned for a suit or I'm getting the suit. Oh, no, I am just straight up getting the suit. Red. Pretty much just the Samus bike suit, but it's cool. Cool looking. Viola suit acquired. You can now ride Viola. To fully operate the vehicle, private registration is required. Oh great, Samus has to get her license first before she can actually drive it. Sweet. Now we get the motorcycle. You obtained the shadow outfit. That means red. I wouldn't say shadow, but yeah. I guess we're going. I should have saved first, but whatever. All right. Just need an MP5 to cock wrong. Woo! Oh yeah, whole day. Yeah, now we got motorcycle. Still scan such. Plus to dismount. Okay. Just flip off, like Samus usually does. Oh. Motorcycle's gone. No car getting speed hat on the motorcycle. Where are these little guys? Mechanoid flight drone. Flying mechanoids produced as an experiment by the factory's administration AI. They are controlled by a separate management unit. Flight drones are multi-purpose mechanoids and were formed as an experiment by the factory's administration AI. Equipped with an enhanced iteration of the scanner drone anti-gravity engine, flight drones have extensive movement freedom even at high speeds. They lack independence, with all behavior directed by a separate control unit. They are unarmed and unable to remain in operation as long as they stay in areas where electricity can be really absorbed. Leaning arm. Okay, download authorized. Now we have the other tower to go through. Ask him anything about this. This is probably a save room here, isn't it? Yep. Okay, well, we got the suit. And the bike, technically. What does he want to ask me, Kane? Do I have a donation thing at all? Oh, jeez. I think technically I do. I don't know if it's actually set up though. But I never really asked for donations in the first place, and quite frankly, I don't need donations. If you're asking if you do want to donate, I appreciate it, but for the moment, I'm okay. I'm fine. But then again, I guess having that option wouldn't be a terrible thing to have. Like, if I get around to it, I'll look into seeing if donations are a thing people can do. I think it's linked to my Steam Elements, or not Steam, Stream Elements. Sheesh. Through my PayPal, I think, but even then, I don't know if it'll actually work, because I don't know if it'll actually work. So I mean, I know you were saying like you donate to maybe play second second sight, but I figured that was you just joking about that. And a bit of donation money as an Xmas, as a Christmas gift to you. Oh, well, I appreciate it, but again, it's like something you don't have to do. But maybe in the spirit of Christmas, I will maybe like see if that's set up to where people could if they really wanted to. Donate Escape from Bug Island money to him. Joke's on you, COD Comrade. SC already gave me that game. He got me a copy of that game years ago. It was like, I forget, it was like $2 or something, and he's just like, here. I'm like, oh, thanks. And I did stream it a few years ago for like an April Fool's Wii games thing. He said that joke either he didn't mean it as a joke just for real. He wanted to send Dosh. I guess this all. Oh yeah, for sure. Something's going on. Oh, it's more you guys. Well, you're just ominous. You're just floating there, flying there. Press through. Are you guys different? I guess I'll find out by scanning. No, they're the same. I got a new suit. Maybe I won't take as much damage from you. Oh, we got more. These different, or are these the same? Oh god, that beam does a lot of damage. I gotta watch out for that. With my new fancy bike suit, I can still take damage from these things. You want nothing back and just think like wanting even trying to get you some stuff. Oh. Well yeah, for sure. I mean that's appreciative. Probably getting the spinner next. This. Get her up. No, that's where we came from. Broke the window. Hope you're happy, fellas. Whoa! Anti-grav. Or magnet fields. Each lightning strike. Beware falling objects. I wasn't expecting that. Not to get bonked in the head. This looks like more stuff to fight down here. Fair enough. Teleport. Oh, you're new. Ow. Oh, scan you, please. God. Oh, I can't scan him for long enough. There we go, I finally got you. Cybot teleporter, equipped with a short-range teleport device and blades at both arms. It attacks using an X-shaped beam and rotational slashes. The Cybot teleporter is a battle model equipped with a short-range teleportation device for improved battle mobility. Due to problems with production costs, it never entered mass production, and only the prototype remains. Both arms are equipped with plasma blades. During combat, it will cross its arms in the air and launch X-shaped plasma beam, and teleport near the enemy and spin its upper body to slice it with its blades. You can also send combat instructions to maintenance tanks. I could probably use this maybe on it. There we go. Oh, it teleported away. It freezes time, but doesn't completely work, I guess. God, I missed. It was right in front of me. Oh, oh, what is that? Way up there? That's probably a platform or something. Oh, I think I got him. There we go. Just shoot him a bit more. So I saw something way up there. Probably a grapple. Yep, psychic grapple point. I'm probably going to end up getting soon anyway. There is something up there though. There's ammo shot expansion. Nice health. Well, they're eating off of electricity. This elevator has seen better days. Greatly damaged. They may stop working during operation. Exercise caution. Heavily overcharged by current from the connected lightning charging rod. Sure, let's just go in there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, hi. Meant to be creepy there, I guess, a little bit. Whoa. Oh boy. We're going to reset, make an autonomous without arrest. Something over there. Power 2 generation. Archives. 4. Oh. I needed the energy. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, in the Prime 1 remaster, you could do Morph Ball Jump by like pressing a button. Oh, here we go. And one of these. Oh right, I gotta do this now. Game didn't even tutorialize me again this time for it. That's a lot of whatever's over there. Flying robot swarm. Have all this. I had this again. Probably gonna get around faster once you get the boost ball. Which I imagine will probably be soon, at least in this area. At some point. All these things are gonna get fried. Oh, they didn't get fried, but whatever. Here we have to get going. Ow, 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 ow. Didn't quite make it. I'll wait till one. Oh. And exit. We got purple lighting now. Hello. See. Flight drone MCU. Marvel Cinematic Universe. Oh no, just like Mackenzie's writing. Ah. Manages flight drones produced by the Vehicle Factory Administration AI. Analysis implies that modifications for battle have been made. Score is defended by 3 energy spears. If all are destroyed, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, the spears quickly self-repair, so they must be all destroyed at the same time for this to occur. Flight Drone MCU Master Core Unit is an experimental mechanoid built by the factory's administration AI to control the factory's over 100 flight drones. Presumably, it was modified for combat after Samus Aran's arrival on Viros. Oh, that was fast. 3 energy spears surround the MCU to defend it by forming a shield. 3 spears can also attack using beam shots. The MCU itself is armed with a charged particle cannon. If all energy spears are destroyed, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, because the spears can quickly self-repair, they must all be destroyed at the same time for this to occur. Attacking the MCU will also require thinning its defensive wall of drones. Oops, I missed. Yeah, come on. I got one. I didn't barely got any of the others. Nope. Ah, damn it. Ow. Ow, I got hit in slow-mo. Ah, frick. Like, it slows down time, but it doesn't, like, completely stop it. Okay, this will help. I don't have enough time to get them all. Ah! God. Can't even walk on. There we go. Ah, oh, damn it. Stupid friggin' Ow. No, I fell. Okay, you take 10 health instead of 5. So slightly more punishing, but still kind of the same thing if you fall. Ow. Oh, damn it, I hit the frickin' floor, of all things. Ow, ow! Oh, I got hit. Oh, thanks. stupid! God damn it. Oh, I missed. Okay, got one. Damn it! Damn it! Maybe I can get this way. There we go. There, it's done. Alright. Now I can go on my way. Oop. Enough for the electricity. I don't think there's anything up there. Probably not. Ooh, I managed to get by that in time. Oh, now we gotta fight something here too, I guess. Oh, hi. We haven't seen you in a bit. Nice armor. Just like all times in Hunters, I guess. Further analysis blocked by a powerful psychic jammer. Mr. Hunters himself. Woo! Ow. Try to jump away from that. Get your spikes. What happened to your electric weapon you had in Hunters? Is this what you have now, I guess? Ow. Ow. Whew. I got rid of some stuff from that. Ow. Oh, nice spinning. Oh. Spinning at high velocity. Physical contact is dangerous, but the spin may be destroyed by inflicting concussive damage. Good to know. Yeah, what happened to your bomb? What happened to your one form you had from Hunters? Ow. Had to wait. Nope. Yeah, take that. When you're still doing it? Okay. Fine. Yeah. Damn it, I keep forgetting I don't have the double jump. Okay, so far this is working out okay. Intention to use this mechanic in a fight in a meaningful way. Ugh. I don't know if that did anything. Hang on. Well, actually, it did do some damage, I think. Really? You're gonna keep doing this, Silex? Alright, fine. Ow. Ow! Oops, I missed. God. Nope. Grab this. Missiles. Ow, God. That did a lot of damage. There we go. Oh. It was an illusion. It was just a robot that looked like Silex. Oh, an energy tank. I mean, I'll take that. This elevator even gonna work? The way back up? This is fun. Oh. You have to jump out of there. Oh, hello. Gonna be forced open. Don't think we can get that yet, but usual, I'll mark it off. It's here. We can't. I don't think we can get up there just yet. We can get up the shelving. We can get up the shelves, but maybe. But even then, oh, never mind. You're okay. You're new. Ow! Cybot shield. Cybot with an energy shield equipped with its left arm that reflects beam attacks. The shield can be removed with a forceful pull. I don't have that. Usually they give you this upgrade before before you deal with these guys in 3. Cybot shield is a soldier model mechanoid with a device on its left arm that can generate energy fields to reflect any beam attack. This can act as a shield or use an offensive weapon by raising the device output and ramming threats with this. Breaking the shield, yeah, I found that out. Shield stuff can be pulled apart, destroyed with a psychic lasso. Yeah, about that. I guess I have to get behind it and shoot it. Ow. When did I get behind it? Now we just gotta deal with more of these guys. Like, considering we don't even have weapons that have ammo yet, we definitely can't get those yet. Right, we don't have it yet. Well, the bikes are in production now. Oh, these are new. Yeah. Ow! Oh god, I hate that. Oh god, if you get hit, you have to get interrupted. The scanning, I don't like that. AI controlled beam turret that automatically attacks intruders within the facility is vulnerable to cold and can be destroyed with electric shocks. Horn B weapons are autonomous beam cannons designed to repel trespassing threats and vermin. Their motion sensors detect a threat, they unfold from their standby configuration to become a gun emplacement. Continuously launching pairs of electromagnetic beam shots. They are lightly armored and can be easily destroyed by standard firearms. Freezing attacks will disable the turret, while attacks that shock will fall, while allowed to be physically pulled away from their station. God, I took a considerable amount of health there just trying to scan the stupid things. Yeah, give me that big energy. Those things hurt. No, we can't do anything in this yet. Skybox out there. Hi. So this is all in operation now. Vaporize any stains. First, I'll make a quick stop at the save station. See, Lane absorption generation Tower 1 and 2 are online. Access to Tower 3 test circuit granted. How do I summon my bike? He didn't teach me that yet. Oh. Then an actual low missile upgrade for once? It is. I finally got a missile expansion. Only took like 4.5 hours. Unless I somehow blinded some earlier or something. Now there were a few I could have backtracked to, but... Or at least one I could have backtracked to, but... Okay, it is plus to bring... Okay, it's plus to bring it back. Alright. Get the driver motorcycle for a little bit. Viola suit upgrade system adds heat resistance features to the Viola suit, activated by the linked spinner. After transfer Viola from Power 2 to final certification. Once certification is complete, the vehicle is shipped. Normal transferring Viola to final certification also performs shipment management, currently offline. That goes back to Tower 1. Operating full power. Okay, I guess we're activating it. What do you want to ask this time, Kane? Plane vehicle manufacturing. Reap hologram. Did download authorized test circuit entry granted. What do you think of this game so far? I'm enjoying it. The new areas and the new stuff is pretty neat, I say. And Mackenzie does not bother me, really, that much. Like, at all. It's like, yeah, there's a character that says modern dialogue a little bit here and there, but it's just like, whatever. I think this is like... Oh, yeah. Okay, and then... Okay, well now we get to fully use our motorcycle. Looks like. Like giving you the hype vibes, so to speak. I mean, it's been something I've been looking forward to for quite a while, obviously. I mean, the initial announcement was back in 2017, for crying out loud. Oops. Just fumbling my controls there a little bit. You think it's worth the wait? I mean, I hate... That's just a question where it's just like... I feel like people compound that as like, oh, if it's not like the most amazing thing ever, then why is it worth waiting like for 17 years? But I think for what has been shown so far, what I played so far, I think it's been good. I guess it helps that, you know, I did replay the Prime games a bit in preparation for this. It gave me an excuse to replay them. I have not played like 2 and 3 in quite a while. Prime 1 Remaster was good. It was kind of a good like, oh, you know, now we get to play 1 again. And it's not, and you know, and we still had some Metroid games, like, you know, we've had Dread a few years ago. So it's not like it was a complete drought of like Metroid, you know, before this. Oh, we need to be in the bike. Vroom. Well, you asked because I waited a long time ago for another Dead Island game, and when 2 came out, it felt like living to the wait as it was fun, even when you played about hours or so of it. Oh yeah, I guess that was another game that took a while to get made, huh? Dead Island 2. I guess it depends on if you like Dead Island. I know Dead Island got some hype because of its... People remember more of that game for the trailer, I think, than the... Combat performance of Trump. Oh boy. Sounds like we're playing F-Zero. Or Extreme G or something. Alright. Nev is like, alright, fine, I'll do your stupid tests. Complete a full lap in under 50 seconds. Turn does slow you down a bit, it looks like. Getting Tron flashbacks. Oh, I guess Tron would also be a thing because of the bike. Sure. You do initiative boost. Oh, jeez. Okay, you just do a straight up wheelie like out of like No More Heroes. Speaking of games with bikes. Use the power slide. Okay, there's the frickin' Akira slide. Dirty. There we go. Sam has now joined the car games and motorcycles group now. We already made... Another chat member already made that joke. This is complete. Nice Prime remix here. Return to the elevator. Actually, just go up and down slowly. Biker vibe music. Where's our... Oh, there's still more? Prepare viola for the next test. Like, oh, there's more. I guess I have to deal with, like, enemies or something in this one. Scan the... oh god, I have to scan while doing this? Simulates a flying mechanoid. Okay, so you do have to scan stuff, or you can scan stuff while you're on the bike. Oh, it has projectiles. Okay, so you can... it does have, like, its own weapons thing. Oh, you have to, like, boost to it, and then do the shoot. There we go. Multi-target. Oh, it's got the Panzer Dragoon homing shot. You know, this is random, but the whole test reminds me heavily of Headhunters, as in that game you had to go through VR training things with racing and stuff. What random PS2 game does this remind you of? Oh boy, there's still more tests. Yes, of course there is. Samus has to be certified, get her license. Ride the motorcycle. Final test. Eliminate the first wave. Okay. Enemies. Second wave. Oh, I had to boost into him. I see. Yeah! There we go. Final wave attack targets. Oh, I don't have the boost. Ah, whatever. Got it. Makes sense then now that that there was a GTA mod for Samus to be in the game now. That game now. Fun looking. Oh yeah, this is actually pretty neat. I do kind of like this bike stuff. Alright, gotta certify our bike. Which is really this game's way of just tutorializing you with the bike, really. I guess I kind of have to with this new mechanic this game has. housing is missing. Unauthorized area to the lowest levels detected. Completed viola. Offline disconnect. Oh, god damn it. Of course, there's one last thing I have to do before we can fully certify our friggin' bike. Okay, well, there's a save point here at least. I want my bike certified, damn it. I'm guessing this is where the AI is. Or something. That guy just fell down. Bedrock blocking an opening containing an object. Bedrock can be shattered by an explosive impact. Oh, what am I stuck on? Ow! Oh, these little guys were hitting me. It's like, what was hitting me? Little neck rats. I'm trying to access this thing. Attacking container stores items prepared by the last Lamorn priest to be given to the chosen one. Open using telekinesis. Oh. Gotta draw a line. Lines in them. Oh. Now we're getting missile expansions. Okay. Anything else? I guess whatever's here is like a boss or something we gotta do. Wait, this is a boss ass arena if I ever saw one. Plates. Oh. Ball. Make bigger ball. Zelios. Artificial Intelligent Morphology, Zelios. Developed by Lamorn to manage Volt Forge's factory and installed to an organic computer. Fusion with the Metroid has made it uncontrollable. Of course, it's always a... Who's been fusing Metroids? Was it you, Silex? Zelios is an artificial intelligence installed to a computer created using organic cells and was tasked with administration over Volt Forge's vehicle manufacturer operation. It continued to follow its instruction through and beyond, Metroid Prime 4 beyond, the extinction of the Lamorn, with factory output persisting until its encounter with a Metroid. Fusion with the Metroid prevented Zelios from making decisions, causing its instructions to be forgotten before it modified itself into a battle AI. It has devised several attack methods, including beam attacks, using inverted electricity, and explosive nets that prevent enemy movement. It moves using gravity control, which also enables it to defend its core by forming a wall of metal panels. Shoot the panels. Oh. Oh. Get out of there. Well, that's a lot of purple. Could I have grabbed those since they were purple? Whoa! That's a big thing. Oh, ow! Yeah, I know about dodging game. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Energy back. Good here. Oh, it's double tapping to do that now. Okay. I just realized what the instructions meant by that. Before it was just you tap B while holding to the side with the other Prime games, but now it's just now it's natural double tap. Ow. Did a fair amount of damage to me still. Alright, dodge that. Have all this energy. Oh, ah, dang it. Guess my missile there. Dang it. Oh, I couldn't get out of the freaking blast radius of that. You gotta be quick. Oh, wrong button. You mad? Ooh, ow! Whew. Okay, you gotta dodge those. Big swipes. Get back here. Boy, that's a lot of beams. There we go, got it. Lots of fun looking. It's engaging. I'll give it that. All this is to get a bike. Boot. We got boot. Booty, please. Psychic boot. Oh, you know, oh, this is our double jump also, which is good. Now get our double jump back, finally. Booties a la booties. Enable second jump when airborne by pressing B. Psychic platforms can now be stood upon once they have been materialized. I actually saw those early in the game. The first area. Oh yeah, this is technically a temple key thing. Oh yeah, space jump. Get the key to get the MacGuffin of this game. Okay, that's 2 of them. So 3 more to go. This. Now we can stand on these. I guess now we just have to jump our way out. We'll jump our way up. Out. Oh no, jump up, stupid. Could be torn free. Torn free. Once this device is operational, of course. Does this mean our bike is certified? Certified? I'm gonna assume so. But I will make a save, and actually, I think after that boss fight, and getting the boots, I think that this will be a good place to stop. But so far, yeah, this has actually been pretty good. I'm enjoying this. And yeah, you just gotta get past, like, and honestly with, like, you know, freaking Miles McKenzie and him being a bit of a chatty, quippy character in a game series that's not known for that. But honestly, other than a couple, like, kind of grown-worthy lines, he's not, like, that bad. And we haven't really dealt with him since going to this whole area. This whole area has been kind of like a pretty much a whole Metroid Prime, you know, going through a factory type of thing, and it's like, okay, neat. It's like they knew how to, like, kind of balance it, you know, and not you know, they kind of front load that a little bit with him there, but afterwards it's just like, oh no, this is Metroid Prime as usual. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming this again next, because I don't know what my next week's schedule is. But I do also want to do a another type of stream now that I'm not, like, you know, obligated to finish this within a certain time, like I did with the other Prime games before this released. So I did somehow manage to pull off that and get this and play this on the day it launched. But that said, I think I am going to space this out a little bit between, like, between other types of streams been wanting to do, and also video stuff. And actually, speaking of video stuff, I did have a video in the works that I was trying to get done before Metroid Prime 4 released. It is related to Metroid to that, or the Metroid Prime games, as you probably may know what it might be, considering what I usually cover for videos. But I didn't get it done in time. I did get a good chunk of it done. Might be able to get it done tomorrow or by this weekend, somewhere around then. So that'll be out pretty soon. It'll still be like relevant enough because this just came out. So I figured it'll still be good there. I did take an alternate kind of thing, because I do mention Prime 4 being released soon. But I did an alternate take because I kind of knew ahead of time, or I had the foresight to be like, well, if I can't get it done before then, I'll just do an alternate take where I'm just like, just released, you know. So that way it's not as obvious that I tried to get that done before the game came out, but whatever. Like, I tried, but the video ended up being just a tad longer than I thought it would be, but whatever. But as for my other streams, there is that Analog 3D that I did get like over a week ago at this point. I think I know One World did a stream on it. I kind of want to do a stream on that too, just to show off and play some N64 games on that from my collection. Just showcase that new Analog 3D system. But yeah, and then we'll be back to this game at some point next week, I would imagine. I might do the Analog 3D stream either on Saturday or Sunday, depending on what my schedule's like. Because I think by Friday I might know what my next week's schedule is. That's just how my work is. Sometimes they're just like, oh, I have to wait till freaking Friday to know what next week's schedule is. Fun to schedule stuff around that when they do that. But I digress. But anyway, so that'll be it for tonight for Metroid Prime 4. The first day this game came out. I don't do these types of streams often when the day they come out, but hey, I actually managed to do it for this special occasion because I figured, you know, Metroid Prime 4, it's kind of a big deal, a little bit, especially if you're a fan of the series. Been waiting for this one for quite a while. I think, so I am just gonna check before I go. We could raid One Roll because he is doing he didn't get Metroid Prime 4 today because he's saving it for he's saving it for a birthday gift of his because it's his birthday. His birthday is in like less than 2 weeks. As a result, well, I guess he tried to get it on GameFly, but it's GameFly, and that much demand for that game, he very likely wouldn't have gotten it shipped to him. But yeah, but instead of Metroid Prime 4, he's doing the campaign for the newest Battlefield. So if he's still going with that, we can just go raid him. Yeah, Battlefield 6. Metroid Prime 4 is out, and all I have is this lousy, what was it? Lousy Battlefield 6 campaign. Oh, whatever. It's still a video game. He's still probably having some fun, at least, maybe. I don't know. I won't get too, I won't rub it in too much about how much fun I've been having with this game, but I'm having reasonable amount of fun. I have to oversell it. All the shooting sound there. Yeah, he doing the shoot. I mean, I did shoot in this, but this is Metroid shoot, while he's doing Battlefield shoot. But anyway. Oops. So let's go ahead and raid him. Also, I forgot to mention, whoop, moving on control here. The controls worked pretty well, honestly. Like, I was using mouse mode and a little bit of like aiming mode as well, and it was pretty seamless between the two. Like I end up like doing like aiming like this with the Joy-Con at one point, and it's like, oh, it's actually even more responsive than the Wiimotes for like 2 and 3 that I did, because I guess because the sensor bar setup was slightly off kilter with my setup, but still with the Joy-Con it works really well actually. A little more better for them to release 2 and 3 on Switch already. Or Switch 2. But whatever. That's not my call to make, but yeah, hopefully soon. Anyway, we'll go ahead and raid one roll because we want to see him do the shoot at Battlefield. And I'll get going, and hopefully I'll get that video up soon, and yeah. And then hopefully it's sometime next week, more of this. And also the Analog 3D, finally. But until then, if you want to stay up to date for all that stuff, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky for notifications if you want to be notified. Otherwise, it's probably fine just to come by and hang out and even just lurk, so I'll appreciate it regardless. And we'll go say hi to One Roll, and that'll be that. So, till the next stream, which will likely be the Analog 3D one, probably this weekend. It'll be either maybe it might be a slightly earlier stream on Saturday or on Sunday, depending on what my schedule's like, or Monday or whatever it may be. I don't know, some point. But anyway, I'll keep you posted. Just come by whenever that happens, I guess. But anyway, this was fun. So until next time, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.